Good morning, my friends. Welcome to more Factorio. Wait, wrong game. Satisfactory with Serge and Fugi.
Good morning.
Hi, friend. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself?
Good. I called it Factorio.
Mm, you know, you get one of those a day.
All right. Good. Good. Yeah. I woke up a little, pardon me, a little extra tired this morning. A little extra
Mm-hmm.
congested this morning. One
Yeah,
of
I
those
feel that.
days where all the milestones you normally have for like shower, coffee, breakfast, are all a little bit behind. So you're just rushing. You're like, how is this possible?
Mm-hmm.
How you doing?
I blame the weather.
You blame the weather. It was freezing yesterday. It was so nice, and it was so bad yesterday.
Yeah, I woke up this morning and I was like, why am I so cold? What happened? We were doing so well. I declared to my coworkers that
Yeah.
it was summer, and they're like, Fuji, summer doesn't start till like the 20 something of June.
Technically 21st, the solstice. Yeah. You're like, ah.
Yeah, and I'm like, no, I have now declared that it is already summer. And then it does this to me. So like,
You've been betrayed.
come on.
Summer played
Come
you
on,
like a fool, Fuji. Or I guess technically you blame spring, not summer. Hey, I'm in game if you want to come and join me. Welcome to our new factory floor chat. You've missed a lot of progress the past couple streams. If you've missed a couple of streams here, we are flying. We are cooking. We are cooking with wet smelted ingots, if you will. Hey, Sarah Margaret, thank you so much for 26 months, by the way. So we have our train delivering everything in our fancy train station. And then from our fancy train station, we have an even fancier... I need a way down. How do we not have any power
there's
lines
a
anywhere?
ramp.
Sorry, Fuji. I need to do something very important here.
We have a ramp.
The Rando Mando 83 with 32 months of support. I never get to watch live. Nice to see live. Welcome, friend. 32 months is a tremendously long time. Thank you so much. Sorry, Fuji, what was that? I'm too busy grappling hook down or ziplining down. Alerts have no sound. Oh, that's because my soundboard was muted. Yeah. Where's our best viewing platform for this, for the geyser? Oh, geez.
I mean, every view of the geyser is fantastic.
That is true. Hold on, I need a way up.
Oh, where was that thing I wanted to delete? Oh, there it is.
Here, Fuji always complains if it's right off the edge. There we go. All right, so this is what we did yesterday. And I'm actually really, really, really proud of this. So those of you who've played Factorio, this might look familiar. This is a 2 to 3 perfectly distributed splitter thingy. What do you want to call it? So what happens is the train unloads ingots. It comes out of 2 streams, splits, and then merges into 3 even streams. And we have the geyser here. A lot of people are saying something Elbert, something like that. Not quite sure what that is. That sends everything up. And then the plan is to send one of these to each floor and then create 3 factory floors with everything split. It's a very cool and very ambitious plan thus far. And then up above, so let me grapple my way down. Or zipline, rather. Buckets. Fell. There we go. Make my way back up. We've got the new factory floor. There's a little bit of tech debt over here with our old Deuterium setup. We don't talk about that too much. But yeah. So similar to our last playthrough, we've created something of a bus just of raw resources. So you can see the elevator comes up here, everything gets dropped off into this line and then fed into the back of, this is sort of our baby's first factory here. This factory floor right now is just creating sort of base components. So like iron rod, iron plate, wire, what's it called?
I mean, there's wire, cable, and then
Yeah.
quick wire.
Yeah, wire, cable, copper plates. Then we've got other things like reinforced iron plate, all the base steel stuff. So it's actually very cool. It's very cool and very good is what we've made. So what are we doing today, Fugi? What's our plan? Have a little stand up here.
Right. There we go. All right, the coffee cup is out.
We
Now
got a
can
view.
Have a nice discussion.
Yeah. Oh, let me get my notepad out.
That's good. That's as a project manager, you should be taking notes. Okay. Gosh, we made so much progress yesterday. Okay, so I think we have a couple of things that we can do.
Okay.
And I think it's I'll leave it up to you in what order we do it. And if you have any other ideas, but I think one of the big things is to figure out storage.
Yep.
And maybe as a separate item from figure out storage, actually run the output of floor 1 here to the storage system. And then I guess another line item would be just floor 2. I don't think we've really
Cool ticket. Yeah.
well, I guess if you want the title of the ticket is floor 2. The description of the ticket is investigate what parts to build in floor 2 and appropriate sizing, and then separate ticket, now build that.
If I may, I think actually even before we start doing, yeah, what's definition of done here? Thank you, Star Wars. I think even before that for floor 2, we need to build, we need to extend the geyser.
Yes.
I think extending the geyser is probably more important than extending or figuring out what to build on floor 2, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess as a, like, that's like its own ticket is just like, just extend the geyser up to floor 2 and floor 3.
Yeah. Well, floor 3.
We-
whoa,
we
whoa, whoa!
know-
Slow down, slow down. I don't know if floor 3's in our sprint today. Okay.
Okay, hold up. But like, let's be real here. We know what the geyser looks like on all 3 floors. It just goes straight up. So
It goes up and back. It's more of a staircase. It's not straight up.
It's basically straight up.
It goes up and no, it can't go straight up because remember, the factory always steps back, and to give ourselves as much space as possible, what we probably want to do is go up and then back maybe 1, if not maybe 2 each time. Because like, here, let's go up to the third, let's go up to the second floor while we have this conversation. Skunky, thank you so much for 13 months, friend. That is nearly a year. You are correct. So if we just went straight up, the geyser's here. Oh, it's not even. Sorry, the geyser is here. And look how much wasted factory we have behind us if we just put it there, right?
Like,
And then similarly, if we go up again, would you like to go up again with me?
But wait, Serge. Before
Yes.
we go up, be very careful not to fall in these holes. You're like, I believe you were saying geyser comes out where I'm standing here.
Yeah.
And if you look, like, at all this rock that kind of comes out here. So like, yes, we lose the four grid space over there of that nook, but if we don't come out this far, then we lose this space over here. Does that make sense?
You're saying because the bus always has to travel in a straight line?
Has to is,
All right,
you know,
that's
up
fine.
to our human minds.
So
But like,
the other question then is, what do we do with everything here, with all this extra space at the back? I mean, I guess we can put some like one-offs and maybe very small,
um,
because we're not gonna have storage here anymore. So we just have all this space. The hub needs sky access, so the hub probably doesn't stay here.
I was thinking. I think we're delving a little bit too much into the implementation details
All
and
right, we're getting too in the weeds. All right, geez.
but I think that's part of the discussion about the output lines. Is that is a potential location for output. Um,
Okay.
yeah.
Now, I do want to keep having this conversation about does it keep going straight up, and I think the answer to that is no. I think once we get up to the third floor, we probably don't want it going straight up, but I can see you arguing if it goes straight up for 2, it should go straight up for all of them.
Uh, honestly, I'm okay to like have that discussion of like an individual discussion of like where does it make most sense on each floor for it to be. I'm happy to
Oh.
just entertain that, and depending because like depending on that discussion, it might make sense to be like, okay, maybe we go back like 2 grid spaces here so that we can do a better job with the U-turn and get the like everything lined up just perfect
Mm.
on floor 2.
Okay, let's go back to where we were to continue our stand-up.
Yeah, stand
Morning,
up.
Reverb. Welcome, friend. Our factory's looking very impressive, by the way. Are you impressed, chat? Is our now emerging orderly factory bringing you joy? God, this flashlight's so powerful. All right, I've got my coffee out. I've got my notes back out.
Okay, that side conversation kind of distracted me. I was like, I know there's more than just building that we need to do. It's like obviously like storage and like move hub and space elevator or whatever. There's the floor 2 stuff. Tubes, transportation, moving ramps if you want to. That's arc of work. I don't know if there's any research left to do. Might be
We've
good
kind
to
of
check that out.
we've kind of stalled on research. I think when we start deciding what to build on floor 2 and maybe also on floor 3, we'll let research determine priority of what to build. I know, like, we should probably start making modular frames finally after 10,000 years. But like, I also don't know if we want to go to floor 2. And like floor 1 we determined was all the base components, and then floor 2 it's just like, is that intermediary, and then floor 3 is advanced or what it is. But I digress on that conversation because that's not the goal here. For storage, is your goal still to have all of the storage and the hub and the space elevator on the 4th floor?
I think that's still a good idea.
Okay.
I'm happy to discuss it if you
No, no,
have
no.
other
I just
plans.
wanted to see if that's what we're working towards. I like that. Good morning, Zed.
Hmm.
Does it make sense to completely wipe out floor 2? No, it doesn't. We can just leave floor 2 in whatever kind of broken state it's in and then deal with that as we go. Okay, well, let's start the conversation of let's go up to the 4th floor and let's maybe construct a bunch of storage stuff. And actually, speaking of storage stuff, do we want to, just in the interest of excess, stock everything in industrial storage containers because they're bigger?
Sure. So one thing I'd say is maybe before running up to floor 4,
Mm-hmm.
maybe we should figure out where the conveyor belts go. Because I think that'll affect where we put the storage containers on floor
Well,
4.
that's what I mean. I almost want to go up to the 4th floor and figure out where. I agree with you that we need to figure out where the conveyor belts are going to go, and my brain is working from figure out where you want them to end, as opposed to figure out the starting point. I want to make sure we know where the destination is before we start trying to snake it out. Because I guess to a certain extent we can figure out where it has to go from here, but if we know where we want it to go, we know which way we want to point it and stuff. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I guess in my head, there are many valid locations to put the storage containers, and one of those locations might be easier to get to depending on how we want the visuals to look of snaking through the floors. You know what? Whatever. Let's just go up there. We can have that conversation up there as easily as we can down here. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. The other
'Cause
question.
in my head, I'm like, oh, if we're willing to move all of the ramps and everything, we can just like make a holistic thing so everything looks good and is easy. Ooh. No one saw that.
Another floor to go up.
Okay, floor 4 is like pretty high up there. Kind of forgot.
Yeah, we haven't even built floor 4 out to be as wide. I mean, ironically, floor 4, where we're thinking of putting storage, has the most space
Mm-hmm.
for like the largest
I don't
factory.
know if we're yeah, I don't know if we're gonna end up like putting actual factory stuff up here as well. Because we probably could. We could honestly like fit the space elevator and hub and storage and probably more factory up here if we wanted to.
Well, funny you mentioned that. I actually think the perfect place for the space elevator is actually in this like large flat desert area back here.
Yeah.
Because it's huge and it's out of the way.
I was kind of thinking right like there, but honestly that nook's probably not even big enough now that I think about
No,
it.
it's huge, right? The space elevator's so
Yeah.
big.
I constantly forget.
I mean,
I
there was
forget how big it is.
Yeah, that little nook you pointed is probably perfect for the hub if we don't have storage there.
Yeah. So the thing is like if we're using industrial storage containers,
Yeah.
we're not stacking them.
No,
It's
it's going
one
to be
level of them.
it's going to be probably rows.
And that means it's going to be a lot of like horizontal space. So I think in that case we're not going to have one row of them. We're probably going to have multiple rows. Kind of like a shopping mall, I guess. Grocery store.
Here's an interesting question for you. Do you want to do 3 rows for 3 floors? And then you have floor 1, and then we just unpack them in the same order that we did, sort of like the train. So when we start building conveyor belts up from the first floor, we know it's going to be here, right? And then the second floor goes here, and the third floor goes here. And then,
So we were talking about compressing the outputs
yes,
into less conveyor belts.
yep.
I don't think that necessarily means one conveyor belt per floor.
No, it might mean more than that, but I still mean just a general area of just the, I don't know.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
that's a lot of brain power first thing in the morning. But if you still,
It's
and anyways, to finish my thought, and then when it came to actually figuring out how we organize the storage containers, we could do a row of storage containers, and here's everything that's produced on the first floor. Here's everything that's
Mhm.
produced on the second floor. Here's everything that's produced on the third floor, right? Because you're right, it's going to be way too many items to have one large continuous storage thing.
Mhm.
And if you're trying to find where things are, having some sort of system to figure out what the division is, that might help.
Mhm.
What do you think of that idea? Also, chat, if you have suggestions for how you would store things, if you've got a genius idea, let us know.
Okay.
We're at the brainstorming
Um,
part.
let me poke my head down here real quick. Okay, okay. The
Thanks,
plan
that's
is
for
coming
sure.
into my head. So, the reason we want all the storage up here, one, I like that idea. I'm taking that idea and I'm rolling with it,
Yeah,
and trying to expand it here. Our intent is to make it easy for us to grab whatever we need
correct.
and to kind of like remove the human portion of the factory from all the automation. Um, so we were talking, put the hub here.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, the hub is the center of human activity.
Uh,
Where do we go shopping for supplies? I'm thinking, what if we go with your idea and we have the rows kind of like come out, go from west east, and have two walking lanes with left and right of storage containers, and we have four storage containers, one for floor one, floor two, floor three, and then the vague potential of a floor four.
sorry, did you say 4 storage containers?
Uh, yeah, like four columns of storage containers.
4
The fourth
columns.
one, the fourth one being the vague potential for floor four factory.
Sorry.
We might end up building stuff
I'm
up here.
doing art now. Let's watch this art stream. So, this is the hub. The hub is green. And then
Yeah.
you want when people walk, they walk from the hub. Look at me, I'm walking on the hub. That doesn't show up. Okay, look at me. I'm walking on the hub. And you want 4 rows of storage containers. Like this? Is that your vision?
No. So when the yellow line have two of those coming out of the hub.
What?
Like the same line you have, just have two of them spaced out like decently far. And then I'm saying in between those two lines are two storage containers, and then below the bottom is another storage container, and above the top is a storage container. And then they extend as far as they need out to the left.
Out of the hub, you have 2 lines. You want storage containers in the center, is that what you said?
Yes.
Like this? They're like double stacked like this?
I mean,
And then
yeah,
you want
like
stuff like this going this way? I don't quite understand your vision.
okay, I'll just build it.
Yeah.
I'll
My
just build it
problem
in the
with
game.
my problem with two lines is why are we splitting up? I don't understand how conveyor belts would put stuff into that and why we give ourselves two paths.
Okay, so the idea here being you're like, hey, we have 3 floors. Let's have each floor be its own row of storage containers. I'm like, yeah, makes perfect sense. Um, let's add a 4th row because we have 4 floors, and we just discussed that we might want to build things here. And then we like, and then my idea is like, for maximum convenience, when you go shopping, you want both sides of the aisle, right? You don't want all of the containers facing the same direction. And you want minimum walking distance between the hub and wherever you're shopping. So, like, I would come in shopping over here and be like, oh, look at all my floor 1 resources to my left here. Look at all my floor 2 resources to my right here. And then if I want floor 3 or floor 4, I'd come over here and be like, look at my floor 3, look at my floor 4. And in between these two right here is the conveyor belts coming in, feeding everything.
What do you think, chat? Yeah, so we'd have conveyor belts coming out here, here, and then presumably at the back. You like that?
I would actually say that the conveyor belts might make more sense coming in from this side of things.
Oh, and then running towards us, so you don't have to step over conveyor belts?
And running towards the hub, yeah.
Funko! Thank you so much for 35 months. More trampolines, Immo. We're going to make tubes.
Actually,
would you settle for tubes, Funko? Instead of the trampolines?
Actually, I'd be fine. I'd be fine with the conveyor belts coming up from here.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, again, because of where they might go up. Sounds tubular. Boo! I'm thinking about where they come up from down below. From the outside, but there's no reason we can't run them from the outside, which is kind of interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, like running them along the outside of the factory is kind of interesting and might look visually interesting. But just from like a management standpoint, because the other thing that you have to keep in mind, right, is that we want the excess items to go into awesome sinks.
Yeah. Yep. Agreed.
So if we run it to, if the lines are running towards the hub, which was my terrible idea,
then we have to have 4
then
awesome sinks here, which we don't like. Whereas if we could have 4 awesome sinks there, right?
Either that, or we have to like then like rotate the conveyor belt back and like run it all the way back.
Yeah.
To some hidden
Yeah. No. So if we, another thing is if we have the conveyor belts, if we have the outputs at the outside of the factory, it makes extending the factory more difficult.
Yeah.
Whereas if we always run the output back here, we have more room to go out, and it makes it more extendable.
Absolutely.
You hear that, chat? I said the word extendable. You're welcome. Somebody right there is just like very good and just put like a little check mark on a little note board somewhere. Okay, I love all of this except for one thing. As always, as I always insist, the hub should be probably 1 or 2 blocks higher. So we'll just raise the hub up so it can look down over storage. And then one other thing that we could do if we wanted to, for ease of shopping, is we could maybe even make like a raised walkway.
Ooh.
Why did you hold on? Did you just boo me?
I said ooh. In like kind of a concerned manner. My concern being,
I said boo earns. Okay, go on.
I guess like, I guess like my issue with the raised walkway is then you'd be like you'd have to build these storage containers. Like I don't know. I'd want to see it. Build one. Build one.
I don't know how to build a
Serge,
walkway.
show me an example.
We don't have raised walkways. All we have is a fence. I don't know.
Oh, like the item in the. I thought you just meant like build some more foundation.
No, 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 no. We'd get one of those cool things that you could walk up and look down. Yeah. I also think these might want to be slightly closer to each other so that you can reach both without having to move from side to side.
Yeah, I
Maybe
this spacing is
yeah.
not
Yeah, we'll figure out the
final. It
spacing. We
was just
probably
a
want a full block gap between the two.
so yeah, part of the thing to remember is we're gonna have little conveyor belts sticking out from them, so you see what's in them.
Yep.
So that'll take up some space. I think what we like the way to go about this might be let's plop the hub down up here, and then from the center of the hub, we figure out
Yeah.
the floor, like how much space the conveyor belts take in between them. Put the storage containers there, and then figure out how much the walkway needs to be. Put that in, and then put the last layers down. Like start from the center.
So I have terrible news, Fugi. This is a complete non sequitur for what we've been talking about. I did not get around to buying fuel for my Bripe yesterday.
Oh,
I know.
that's disappointing. But
I'm disappointed in you
understandable.
too.
You've been having a pretty busy time. I think it's understandable to
Yeah. We did get a bunch of
not
bonus
yet be able to
content for the
gripe.
PPR done though.
Ooh.
There'll be a Bripe stream soon, chat. It just might not be today.
A whole stream of bribing?
Well, no, I can't drink that much coffee. Even I can't drink that much coffee. Oh no.
I think
Oh no.
Yeah. Are you Oh, you're not living. I thought maybe it was okay. Where are you?
I died right beside the hub. It's actually super easy for me just to like that's where we respawn. I'm mostly just embarrassed is what I am.
It happens. It's early in the morning, you know.
Yeah, we're still waking up, chat. We're still waking up. Give me a second, I have to huff some alien parts here. If you have max health, you can always survive a fall. Survive a fall from no matter what height when you have the Blade Runners on. I believe that's true. But you can't survive stupid. So, are we going to just move the hub right now, or do you want to tear apart this into... No, just the hub for now. I answered my own question.
I think yeah. Take it easy.
Serge's camera shaking? No, it's just vibrating from all the bright.
Okay. I came here to tear apart. Well, we can bring the awesome shop with us.
Well, we can always make another awesome shop.
Too late. Oh my goodness.
Yes?
You love this thing.
The zip line?
Yeah.
It's so good. So good. The bounce was a nice touch. How dare you?
What is this? God.
What's the problem, Fuji?
I keep going in and deleting your extraneous power poles.
Oh, that's why I can never get around.
Yeah, that's why they keep disappearing on you. Is I just walk around our nice, perfect factory floor, and I just see a random power pole with no purpose.
I mean, how dare you no purpose? It has a very important job. Thank you very much.
Do you need any help?
Let me check it out from this side.
Yeah.
Do I still have a visual error where all of my factory buildings are black and yellow? Like, is everything super black to you as well, Fugi?
Everything looks fine to me.
Okay, so it might still... Everything's a weird color to you too, right, chat? It's not just me?
I mean, looking at your stream, things look okay, I think.
So, I'm thinking that this is our center point, or do you think it should be over more?
Can you put the ghosts down again?
It's just me? That's all normal? And by the way, for center, I'm saying center as the area that you walk in as the center point, not the center mass of the building. Because that's where you're going to be walking out of, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I like it.
So I have it centered
like it.
on... actually, I'm going to rip that up and then rotate that 180 degrees.
Okay.
Because I want the landing area to be facing outside. Is that flat on the ground?
Yeah, that looks good.
Walk out, and then there's... This is the center? I feel like I almost want this over 1.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Bring it towards me 1. That was 2.
2, yeah.
There you go. And then wait. Bring it north 1. Yeah, I think that's what you're looking for.
I feel as though it's snapping and it's always going 1 further, so that line will never be perfectly centered.
This line will never be perfectly centered, but it is now over 1 from the last time.
What do you think?
I like it. Are you happy? Are you feeling okay?
Give me a second. I have to get rid of all these stupid exclamation marks. This is the 4th time we built you hub. You don't need to tell us every time. I don't love that it's not centered. I don't love it. I don't love it.
I mean, the alternative is to make this line one of the edges.
Yeah, I agree.
Here.
I wonder if we can line this up so it's perfectly in the middle of one of these blocks, right?
Yeah.
This is the most important decision we've made this entire playthrough. Let's agonize over this.
I think your best bet is to move it south.
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, and line up one of the Okay. I think move it 1 more north. Actually, wait. No, I'm doing this wrong. So your goal is the center of the walkway to be centered to this foundation that I'm...
Yes.
The foundation
correct.
block?
Yes.
Okay. Then give me 1 moment. Just get a little bit of perspective here.
Welcome, bike dude.
I think you nailed it. I think this is the most...
This is the one?
hub.
Is this the one? We finally done it. Stupid exclamations. Get out of here. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So then... All right, now what?
Okay, so we could build some more stuff up here, right? Like, we have some things that we know we'll probably want, right? Like,
well, don't we reorganize the storage containers?
Yeah, I didn't know if you wanted to build like the equipment and like another crafting bench and like
Right
those items
now,
that were surrounding the hub right now, or do it later.
we could probably do that later. Let's make sure we're still focused on solving for storage before we get distracted by other
Okay.
things.
So let's drop down our ramps, I guess. Always an important part.
The whole thing is just a solid line of ramp. Okay, gotcha.
This was what we did last playthrough, and I really liked the look of it, the look and feel.
I almost feel we shouldn't put a ramp here because it cuts into the rock. I think we just leave it like that.
Yep, sounds good to me.
And yeah, you've done a similar thing on this side.
I kept it going a bit, yeah. Yeah. I agree with this. I agree with you deleting that.
Okay.
So yeah, so I guess the first thing to figure out, let's remove these storage containers. The first thing to figure out is how big of a walkway we're having between our storage containers. So I think what's going to happen is we're going to have foundation on... Can you see me highlighting these as I go to destroy them?
Sure don't.
Okay. So I think like this level is where the holes are going to be for the conveyors coming up.
Okay.
To give you a little space from the ramp, right? And then starting from here is where the storage containers start. And we currently need to figure out how wide of the walkway you get between the storage containers.
So first off, we need to figure out, because it's going to be conveyor belt directly in front of us, not a walkway, right? Because we have two paths, and the two paths need to be centered on this, not have the first one here and the other one to the side, right?
Sorry, can you repeat that? I still don't really understand walkway.
There are two walking paths that you want us as players to be able to take to access the storage containers, right? There's still going to be two lanes,
true.
two shopping lanes, is the language
True.
you did?
So you're not actually walking down here.
Exactly.
You're
Yeah,
like
we'll be
walking...
walking
Yeah,
like
you're right. You're
here
right.
and here. And what's directly in front of us is probably conveyor belts.
Yeah, so we need to figure out how big the conveyor belt line needs to be
Yeah.
for these.
The conveyor belt line is probably, honestly, it's probably just this, because we can run two conveyor belts like here and here. Oh, that's assuming there's only going to be one. No, and because we can also input on top, we could stack them on top of each other, right?
Yeah, we can stack them. We
Yeah,
can stack
and then that also gives us room for splitters.
Mm-hmm.
So that means the closest they can be to each other.
Your splitter there is a little off. Hold on, let me help you out.
Is probably
that fit?
one off of that, right?
Yeah. So, yeah.
Like that?
And then how big? Like, do a little conveyor belt thing there. So you'd be walking down this middle line between them.
All right, so if we mirror that the other way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god.
I can help.
There, right? That's the mirrored one?
Yep.
So then if we did that on this side, that spacing correct there? Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4. So then if we're up here, you want to come take a view from above, my friend? Oh, yeah, those splitters don't line up with those conveyor belt paths. Oh, but you'd suggest we actually move the lanes in so they are, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
My only worry is what happens if we need 3 conveyor belts to transport everything that we're depositing? I don't know if we will, but
I was thinking about that.
yeah.
I think we could be okay with this design still, because let's say we have 3 coming up here, right? Like you have your base conveyor pole,
Yep.
and then 2 more. We could actually, like, they come up here. We could actually do it so that because each conveyor is not going to share items between it, right? If we're putting iron plate on conveyor 1, there's going to be 0 iron plate on any of the others. And we can make sure that it's all ordered so that all of the first items are on conveyor 1 and all the second items are conveyor 2.
Yeah.
And so what we can do is we can just, this conveyor 2 here, we can lift it up for a bit and run it into the top inputs. And then once we get further down the
Once
line,
it's drained, everything
of
just kind of
storage
shifts down
containers,
one.
yeah, you just
Yeah,
drop
okay.
it down
Yep,
one.
yep. Okay, that works. Cool. Okay.
The only concern is that there's going to be absolutely no space to fit mergers in here. So if there are 4 conveyor belts, then you'll have a problem.
I can't imagine any universe in which we have so much output that as our conveyor belt capacity scales, our production is that big.
I agree.
Oh, no, there is a problem, Fugi. Being
that?
able to shift the line assumes that we completely drain the line, which isn't true, because the lines will
No,
eventually...
because this one right here is equal with this conveyor belt. The top lane is actually at conveyor belt 3. So you have room to just run the not fully empty conveyor belt 2 in the middle.
What I'm saying is what happens when our storage is full and they never empty and they run into the awesome sink at the end.
You just have 3 awesome sinks at the end.
But do we still have room to offload?
Yes. So you like because you can fit 3 lanes here, and
Yeah.
then the third lane is
But
the one that lines up.
The problem is, okay, how do you output from the second lane into a storage container?
While we're trying to output the second lane, you just move the second lane up, and then run the third lane above the second lane for a while, and then it zigs back down.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. That's a very creative solution. Does this count as conveyor belt crimes?
That is a very
Is that a conveyor belt
creative
crime?
solution. Is like code word for I don't really like what's happening here, and I'd like a better solution.
Chat, we need a ruling. Is that a crime?
It's it's not a crime to move up and down without an elevator.
It probably looks fine if when we start it off, everything's up one, and then after we go to everything, you shift it down. Everything Fugi says is a crime? Okay, that's maybe too far. It's fine as a prototype. This isn't a prototype. This is we are speccing out what's going into production here.
Yes. We are done with NVPs.
Yeah, this is our forever storage. Okay. Now also this is just hypothetical. We don't know if we'll have to do this. This is a potential solution if our output, because again, the plan is to take literally all of the output and condense it to 1 or 2 conveyor belts per floor. Assuming the combined output from an entire floor is lower than everything. Expanded power infrastructure, A. But Fugi, we don't have heavy modular frames or computers.
We have heavy modular frames right there.
All right.
Do you want to know why I started this research?
What do we get? Are we almost out of power? No.
It gets you conveyor level 4 conveyor.
Oh, okay. I was like, no, don't. Like, that's impossible. Yeah. Our power consumption versus production is ridiculous. It gets us tier 4 conveyor belts. Okay. So you're saying don't worry about it, is what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm saying, okay, like, if we're really concerned, floor 1 probably is going to have the highest production rate of any of the floors, right?
Why did we not finish foundation all the way to the wall here? What is wrong with us? Why did we leave this danger hole here?
I don't know.
Okay, all right. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling positive.
Yeah, I feel like, honestly, there's almost no chance in my mind that we go over 3 conveyor belts.
I don't even think we'll go over 2, honestly. That's a huge amount of output. Most of the output we have is like 3 per minute. Maybe upwards of like 15 per minute. But most of the high output things we have are actually base components, which get put back into the system, not into storage, right?
86, 101. Wait, is this overclocked? No.
The outputs are not overclocked.
26, 126, 156, 186, 201, 220. So even floor 1, making the most baby fast components fit on a single tier 3 conveyor belt.
All right.
So I don't think we need to worry that much. I think we're like, I think it was a good discussion and it was a healthy fear, and turns out our fears were unfounded.
Okay, so it's likely going to be 1 conveyor belt, maybe 2, but probably just 1.
Yeah.
Cool. That is good to know. I'm moving all the special buildings up as requested.
Sweet.
Which way is this supposed to face? It's supposed to face this way. What's up, Wolf Gaming? Safety was not a priority. Safety's never been a priority. Safety third. We got goals, places we gotta be. What do you mean I can't afford this? I literally just tore this apart. How can I not afford the thing I just made? Doesn't make any sense. Am I imagining things? That's so weird. All right, whatever. I guess I'm crafting how many screws? 200 screws by hand? Oh,
Eesh.
you tore apart the workshop, not the awesome shop? I didn't think I left anything behind though. The only thing I left behind was the awesome sink, not the awesome shop.
The fuel generator will match power generation to the increased consumption of recently acquired technology.
What do we need for tier 4 conveyor belts?
Additionally, improved conveyor belts and lifts can now be constructed. Caterium scanning unlocked.
It's a fantastic question.
All right, awesome shop will go here.
It's encased industrial beam, which
Oh.
I think we have a decent amount of.
Yeah, cool. Okay. What if I put it here? Yeah, that's a good spot for the awesome shop. Okay, this is looking good. And then what goes over here? Oh, right, the final one. Equipment workshop. All right, this whole area has been reconstructed. It's looking good. Got our proof of concept here. I'm just going to go ahead and tear that out. Does it look bad? Good. Good, good. Okay, well, now that all our planning is done-ish, what did the tubes do? The tubes are player transportation. So you hop into it and it carries you up, down, or sideways at a tremendous velocity. Tubes are a very quick way to move. But they need to be powered. The only downside. Yeah. Who told me I didn't destroy the awesome shop? You're just wrong. The awesome shop is absolutely gone here. I should have had screws in my inventory. But for whatever reason, I did not. Weird. Weird. What a mystery. Can you stack tubes and launch yourself off the planet? Absolutely, you can. We did that in our previous playthrough. Okay. Is it because you filled the murder hole? Murder hole takes concrete. The screws just vanished, chat. Screws just disappeared from my inventory and nobody knows why. So let's start planning geyser level 2, right, Fugi? Let's do the geyser first and let's do the output after that, or do you want to do output first and then geyser?
Do you want to figure out space elevator real quick?
No, because that was lower on our priority list. But we could change.
I'm right here.
Or I'm sorry, you're upstairs with the space. I thought you meant space elevator production.
No, I meant like
literally placing the space elevator. Yes, I'm on my way. I apologize. I thought you're like.
Yeah. I just saw you placing all the other buildings around the hub and figured it.
Can't believe I didn't even notice the space elevator was missing. My screws are probably right next to the 10mm sockets. Oh, you're saying I just misplaced my tools? Oh yeah, that looks great. Do we want to lay down foundation for it to sit on, or? Because currently it's floating if you do that.
Yeah, I put down this foundation just so that it was lined up. But I feel like having some foundation underneath it is a good idea.
All right, so give me a second here before you place this down. I'm going to do a full foundation ring on the outside, kind of like you already have. I mean, hilariously, I don't even have to put it underneath other than just for completion's sake. Like, it could just be floating on an outer ring, right?
Yeah, but then we'd know.
Yeah. Chat would judge us.
I mean, I don't care about what chat thinks.
Wow.
I care about what you and I think.
Wow. All right. No, that's fair.
Chat has no sway over me.
When has chat ever judged us? Literally every moment of every day, every interaction.
I need to screenshot this exchange.
It has supports that extend into the ground. Nah, if it's floating, it doesn't count. The supports coming out don't look as good as it sitting flat on something. I disagree with you. Wait, hold on. Where are you putting that?
No, I went to screenshot the exchange of when does chat ever judge you? Chat always judges you.
Oh yeah. No, that's good, but my favorite is when it's two people contradicting and then a third person saying a non sequitur. Somebody's like, yes, no, banana. Give me a second. Yeah, okay, it needs to come over this way a little bit. You're just like, how are you? What conversation are you watching, third person? Okay, go ahead and wait, no, don't place it yet.
Yeah, I want you to check the back once you're done building all the foundation, and just because as far as I can tell from where I'm standing, the front is lined up to be right on the edge of the grid. But I'm seeing on the sides that I think there's a little gap. And so I'm worried at the back there might be two gaps. Like,
there's one gap on the left. There's a 2 gap on the right. Yes, you are correct.
okay,
You want to
so I
move
need
it
to
towards
back
me
one.
1 block. Okay, so there's now a perfect... Oh, please tell me they built the building to snap perfectly in the center of a grid like that. Yes, that's perfect, Fugi. Nice spot, by the way. I had no idea. Wait. Oh, remember, take a step back.
What?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were up there. Because remember, the space elevator launches from above. It's so satisfying.
Mm.
Shunk. Okay, and I think we can remove this now as well. Wait, hold on. What are you doing? Oh, I'm about to delete all these.
I'm trying to be... Oh, you want to delete the walkway?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was gonna like try to make it more artistic. Of,
Oh,
like,
no. I think
sweeping in, but I like that idea too. I like just...
Yeah, we just make a
remove
ramp.
it.
If we really wanted to, just because the ramp's not going to look great here, we could do 3. There you go. So you got a bit of a walkway up, because it would awkwardly intersect with the whatchamadoodles otherwise. Isn't it interesting that the space elevator doesn't need power? The space elevator and the hub neither needs to be plugged in.
So the hub has its own power generation.
Yeah, the hub is normally power out rather than power in.
Yeah.
You're saying it gets powered from space? I don't know about that. How did those arms extend the first time if it got powered from space before it came down? No. Chat, you just watched the animation. These moved before it got plugged in. Checkmate, Twitch chat. Solar power? It's nighttime. Double checkmate.
Well, I mean, in space, it's never nighttime, right?
Thank you. Thank you, Fugi. All right, give me a second here. I had a very silly video that showed up in my feed the other day that I need everyone to see. It was a chess meme. I wonder if I can have it pop up again. I don't know. For whatever reason, just talking about checkmate made me want to show everybody this. Or wait, what was it? It was... Oh, it might get me muted. It's a 25-second. It's a song. I can't show it, but it was really funny. Maybe I show it muted? No, never mind. I can't show memes or else my channel gets muted. Boo! I just wanted to meme, Fugi. Just wanted to meme. I'll post it in Discord after. All right. Yeah, space elevator looks great. Good call, friend.
Bring up the to-do list. What's the next ticket?
Well, technically nothing we were doing there was on our tickets.
It was...
So technically, oh wait, figure out storage is done. Then we have to actually run the output, but again, I think we should do the extend geyser first. Hey Reaver, thank you for 200 biddies. Life's hard on the meme streets of Twitch. How right you are. How very true.
Actually, I just realized
we
absolutely 100% should not build anything on floor 4.
Yeah, because then we have to extend the geyser up to here first, and that ruins everything.
Yeah, it just make everything a mess.
If that's the case, how does our storage plan work? Because our storage assumes 4 rows.
Our storage plan's fine. Our storage plan's fine. Don't worry about the storage system.
All right. Is it?
I don't know. Maybe we split floor 1 between these two. I don't know. You can't. What are you gonna do with 3 of something?
I had a suggestion for 3. All right, so we have to rethink our storage again, don't we? The answer is yes. The answer is yes.
The question is, can we make it 4 rows out from 3 floors?
I don't think we have to make it 4 rows.
Like, what if you have 2 floor ones?
There's only like 8 outputs from floor 1. That doesn't make sense. So like, hold on. Hit X, go to parts. We don't need to store everything that's here, obviously. But what will we need to store after this? We haven't even unlocked everything yet. Bro, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Row 4 is the space elevator project stuff. There, done, easy.
But no, where are we making those? You can't just say done easy. Fugi. So I counted. There's probably only 6. Well, we haven't unlocked a couple of things yet, but looking at it, there's about 16 other things. Fugi.
We'll figure it out.
Well, no, we should figure it out now. Saying we'll figure it out and move it on. That's how tech debt happens. That's how we have to redesign everything.
Look, I am going to go on record and say that I think 4 rows or 4 columns of storage containers is a good idea, and it is visually appealing and space efficient, and that we should roll with it, and we'll figure out what goes in which container later.
But it doesn't make sense how we transport stuff up. Because here's the problem. If we merge everything onto one belt, to split it, we'd actually have to set up a series of smart splitters just to filter it onto the other line. And that's tremendously not space efficient or clever.
I'm not saying we do that.
So you'd have 2 different outputs from a floor.
Yeah.
I don't hate that. I don't hate that. Hey, Fugi, I really have to pee because I've had a bunch of tea so far this morning. We could always just leave a 4th row and not have it be functional.
Oof.
That one hurts the Fugi. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay.
And I'm just going to keep thinking about this problem. BRB.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. We might actually be able to do some construction up here if we really wanted to. We could, like, use drones to get supplies up here or something really dumb. We're gonna need so many batteries. Oh, I just went and read chat and realized that as he do, Serge did not read the chat properly, but yeah. Pod's back. Let's see if we can't stealthily unlock hypertubes before Serge returns.
Hi, I'm back.
What's up?
Did I fall off something? I thought I had a beautiful view.
Yeah, I wonder what could have happened to that.
Did I get knocked off something, or did I just leave a bad view with everyone, chat? Oh, the pod landed on me. Oh! Oh, that's so funny. Huh. Cool. All right. Neat. I'm glad I didn't die again. Can you imagine dying twice in the beginning of a stream where we haven't gone anywhere? So, I kind of am really enjoying that we've just been talking for like 70 minutes. Just it's almost all been planning.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, welcome to collaborative projects and factory building. What an interesting show we're putting on today. Are you not entertained, chat? Yeah, this is why I stopped being a project manager and I became a streamer so I could have conversations like this. It's just such a change of pace, you know, from going to these early stand-ups and planning meetings and whiteboarding so that I could be a professional entertainer. It's like night and day how different my life has been since I left tech. Oh man. All right, good.
Oh, great. Okay. Yeah, perfect.
Now my stand-ups are content. Good. Did you have a clever idea? We need more whiteboard? All right, hold on a second.
Fixit Incorporated has processed and incorporated frequent Pioneer requests for pipe-based personal transport. Introducing Hypertubes.
Goodbye, Serge.
No! No way! No!
Goodbye, Serge! Incredibly tight turns. Build them today.
Wait.
Note,
Hold on.
Fixit Incorporated is not
Hold.
responsible
Wait.
for any
It doesn't actually keep flying, Fugi.
this product.
Now what? Wait.
Build some power poles down
No.
here?
Can I just stay here and then it'll go back down? Oh, I'm just trapped up here for 10 minutes. All right. So we have two options. Option one, I just live up here for 10 minutes, you know, which is fine. Option two is we test how much of a gamer I am and I grab that power line.
I'm building more power lines for you here.
Okay.
Um,
Aim for the bushes. Yeah, the bushes won't help me.
all right. Do you see where I am? I'm right by the hub.
Yeah. You think I can catch this?
There's some power poles right here.
Can you make a power pole up to like here? Because the problem is if you go right underneath me and I end up having some type of momentum in a direction we're going, I don't know if that's going to work. Oh, you had it for a second there. Wait, can I place a power pole? No, I can't reach. You had it. There we go. All right. All right, I'm going for it. Oh, this is easy. Pardon? Hello?
This is easy, he says.
Well, as we established earlier, if you have full hearts, you'll never die. I pulled up my whiteboard. All right, Fugi. So, so we have 3 lanes now, eh? Is this what we want to rechange? All right, how do I whiteboard in such a way that all of chat can see it while still talking into the microphone? See, I can't actually whiteboard with this. So, hold on. I have a story to tell. A friend of mine who was one of my big inspirations for getting into tech actually painted one of the walls in his house with a special whiteboard material. And in all of his to-do lists, groceries, everything, and if you ever just want to like hang out and do silly things with friends, all of that you could just write on the wall and then wipe it off with a dry erase marker. It was very clever. So apparently, instead of I'm not going to be a streamer with a green screen. I'm a streamer who's going to need to like whiteboard a wall. Oh, it'd be so reflective. So that we could have big planning meetings and just doodle on the wall there.
So one thing I've seen people do, which is really cool and might be like way too much effort, is you can get a paint window, like MS Paint, open,
Yep.
and then fill the background with magenta and chroma key it.
Yep. Yeah. So Jorbs does that. And I actually tweeted him. I'm like, how do you do this? And I think he also has a stylus though. And that's the part I don't understand is, yeah, you can chroma it on top. I actually want to sit down and with you at some point, maybe after the stream, and figure out how to do that. Cause I would love to do that for so many shows. You can draw right on your stream chat. It's beautiful. And it's something that I think I would actually use a lot if I could figure out how to do it. But yeah.
I think it's relatively easy.
So the
you
steps.
can honestly probably do it right now.
All right, let's walk me through it.
Open up MS Paint, fill the background with magenta, and then like draw a circle. Oh
God. Okay, make it magenta and then draw a circle.
Yeah, like just draw a circle of some other color so that you can see that it's working.
Okay, so we do this. I've now drawn a circle, and now what do I do?
Yeah. So you're gonna want like a window capture or whatever of paint cropped down just to the size of the canvas.
Okay, give me a second
And
here.
then-
So I want a window capture. Actually, give me a second here. I'm going to put this all on chat so chat can see this. Okay, so I'm creating a window capture. It's called Paint. Okay. And then you said I'm cropping it down?
Yeah, you'll want to crop it down just to the canvas so that you only see the green.
Okay.
You've got a little on the top left still, yeah. I'm 5
Sorry.
seconds
Do I?
behind, sorry.
Yes, I do. Okay.
And then if you right click, I believe it's filters.
So hold on.
the
Let me make sure
source.
I've got this at the right layer. I want this under my camera, but above everything else. Okay. Properties. Go to filters. Okay. Add chroma key to it
And-
or whatever.
Yeah, add chroma key and like choose the green that you've made the background. 'Cause-
Anybody know what color of green that is? Who knows what the chroma key for default green is? It just says green, so it's gone.
God, hold on. I'll open up Paint.
I mean, if you
figure
look
it
at the
out.
back, it looks like I nailed it, Fugi. There's the circle. You can see the circle.
Default green is R34, G177, blue 76.
I think it's working. Okay, so now we've done that. What's the next step?
I mean, Control F to make it as big as your screen. I don't know.
Okay. So then
Yeah. Now you just draw on it. And if you draw on the paint window, then it draws on.
But like, how do I line this up so I actually understand where things are going on?
Oh, I don't know. Like use like that's. I understand the technical aspects of it. I don't understand how to be an entertainer. Technically, it is working. How you're gonna like stare at paint and know what you're drawing on intuitively is difficult.
Okay, so here's the first thing we're looking at, and then you're probably thinking to yourself, actually, this is really cool. Okay, all right, we're gonna have to play around with this a little bit. We're gonna have to think of stuff. Wait, the camera? Why is the camera box that big? No, that's a problem.
Like this is the thing that artists have to deal with, right? Is like you get a tablet or whatever, and unless it's a fancy one, like you're sitting there like drawing on this thing that has no indication of where the stylus is actually going to go.
Yeah. They just have to be an artist is what you're saying. Okay, well, that's very cool. Get some hand-eye coordination. Whatever. It's all good. All right. Okay, that's very cool, and I don't at all know how that's going to work for me, but I'm glad it exists. Yeah, the final, yeah, that's the final problem I have to figure out is how do I actually get everything to line up here, right?
Yeah. Oops.
All right, can we get back on track?
I mean, yes. I think the last thing we were doing is pulling up the to-do list.
No, the last thing we were doing is trying to figure out how to make this 3 lanes, or are we just going to leave it as 4 and move on with our life?
I feel that it looks really good with 4 lanes.
Okay. Good enough for me.
Chat proposed the idea that we just remove one of the lanes but keep the design. But
I could have
think
just
we can
stayed
also
on top
do
of
that
that bird, by the way. If I had known I was going to do paint, I could have lived up there.
I don't know that it would have actually brought you back down.
I don't know. I was standing on top of it.
If you want to go on another trip in the future, we have some easy milestones to unlock.
Thanks for the... Yeah, I mean, I'm very travel hungry from the whole quarantine thing, so... Honestly, it felt like living a little right there, my friend.
Yeah, during lunch, we'll send you back up.
It'll give us a beautiful view of the factory.
Yeah.
All right, so next step is geyser to floor 2. Realistically, I think that is the next step.
So, did we agree on under no circumstances are we building anything on floor 4? Because the alternative is like we could maybe drone some stuff up to 4th floor.
I think we can solve floor 4 when we get there. Like, we don't even know what's on floor 3 yet.
Okay, cool. Because if we're gonna do any, I guess the geyser does not matter for floor 4. Where is everything? Because I'm trying to like go from floor 4 and try to line things up a little bit on floor 3.
This is the output holes.
Yeah, those are the output holes.
That is directly above where the hub used to be. It's like pretty close to the cliff. Honestly, it might even want to be It might even want to be further away, right? Like, I think it
I'm right
works,
here.
but it's tough.
What? What do you mean?
Oh, no, that's... Sorry, I'm on floor 2 right now. Yeah, we've got lots of room. No, you're fine. You're right. Serge has really honed his
Wait.
zipline skills. You missed a tremendous fall before. So I'm not a streamer, but I think if you drew on a canvas with a border around it and had a box where the camera was, that might work. The problem is if I marked where the box was, Wait, no. The box is a great idea. Hold on, the box is a great idea. Sorry, Fugi. Somebody's a genius, and I have to,
Yeah.
I have to go back to paint
That's a
here really
great idea.
quickly. So if I make a box, but I move the box to hide behind my camera. Things are not lining up properly. I don't know why that is. Why? Why? So the box is directly behind my camera. You can see it's there, but it's like cropping off the edge. And if I make this larger, it's always off the side there. How did I manage to make the paint thing bigger than the actual canvas area? You know what I mean? Okay, nope. That's an offline thing that I can solve for later. We're playing a factory game right now. Doug asks, on a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate it for someone else to get it? Sorry, what is the context here? Do you mean this game? Yeah, border on the camera is a very good call. Change the size of the window, but you didn't change the size of the window in OBS. Yeah, I'm going to solve that offline. Serge, you got me to try coffee, and I still hate it. That's fine. Not everyone has to like the same things. That's something you want to do regularly. You should probably use a screen annotation program and skip the chroma paint step. I don't know what that means, but yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's an offline conversation. It's all good. Yes, Fugi. I like your plan there.
Wait, what's my plan?
Your output holes.
Okay, cool.
I want to buy this game. This is a very good game if you like factory games. If you don't like factory games, it's a very hard question to ask. This is very good for this style of game. If you've never played a factory game before, it's like, I don't know you. I can't give a 1 to 10. Honestly, the number scale is very subjective. So, I don't know. Watch a bit. If you enjoy what you see, go for it. Obviously, I like this game enough to be streaming it. I think if I didn't like this game, I wouldn't be back. We've got like 120 hours in it. Geyser?
So, yeah, so the more I'm thinking,
Yep.
I think I'm like pretty okay with the idea of the geyser shifting back a little bit.
Yeah.
Floor. I think that's a good idea. I think what we want to consider is the output. So my idea
Okay.
or my proposal to you, Serge, is
It's going to be good.
that we run so like we have on floor 2. It kind of got away from us, but it'll be easier now that we're condensing the lanes. My proposal is all of the outputs from the floor loop back around to the left and behind the input lines.
I think... Oh, to the left. Sorry, you pinged to the right.
Or to the north.
Yes, I think to the north is a good
So,
call. Because
like-
again, we want to be able to extend to the south. So yeah, having it come
Yeah.
back. Yes, I agree. Yep.
Yeah, so like we have this factory already. Like these things right here, the output lines would come here, or output line, I guess, and then run. I can't see through this.
It's
ramp.
fine. It's fine. I know exactly what you're going to say. Yep. Runs all the
Yeah,
way back
it-
and then
it
heads up.
ramp- Basically where you have maybe it wouldn't run quite as far back if we don't want to run it over the rocks.
No, it's fine. I mean, again, I don't think it'll ever just go straight up. Because of the way things are set up, I don't think it's possible for
Yeah.
things just to go straight up. I think it probably has to step slightly, but that's okay.
So I think where we put that output line, like where it starts running from the north to the south to like meet up with floor 3 and then the eventual location of the storage, that will determine how far back we can put the geyser.
I
And then
think
we can run that.
I think the geyser is more important. And there's only one output line, and that's easier to move and finagle about. I think we actually start with the geyser and just let the geyser determine where everything else goes. Because that's like the heart of the base. That's the main artery that everything is supplied by. So it should it should be placed first, and other things can work around it. Because there's so many things that could go wrong with the geyser.
I'm just saying, like, the output line is adding a constraint to the geyser of like, you can't go farther back than this.
I would disagree. I would say that the geyser should not have any constraints, because there's a lot of things that break where the geyser could be naturally from the cliff. Having built the first stage of the geyser and then realizing how, because it's so wide and because we want it all to line up perfectly, I think that it goes first and everything else just has to move around it.
Okay.
I just think, like, it's such a big and crucial part of the base that it should determine how other things go, not the other way around.
Okay. Then yeah, let's figure it out.
I see you're already removing stuff. We got floating shame chests. Beautiful.
I'm just trying to clear some space so that we can see the floor.
Yeah. Are
'Cause
we...
I'm gonna run down here, and I'm gonna delete the foundation for if we built the geyser
Straight up?
which I know we don't want to do.
I think that's just here.
So I did one of them. I did one of the sides.
Did I go too far?
Because there's 9 blocks in it. No, I think you got it right.
No, I went one too far. So that's straight up. I imagine we want to move it. So just so you know, we can move it back. If we wanted more factory space up here, we could move it back upwards of 4 blocks. We can move it back as far as here and still have a good amount of room.
Okay.
So the question is,
I'll
do you
run
want
up
it to
there.
go straight up or do you want it to step back?
I mean, I think it just makes good sense to step it back.
I
think
agree.
My only concern now with stepping it back. Woo!
Oh, Fugi, I'm sorry. Okay, I didn't kill you. Good.
Yeah, we're good. My only concern with stepping it back
Yeah.
right now is if you look at floor 2, there's like a little bit of rock in the way, like right there.
Oh.
And how do we want to handle that? So the answer might, like, especially, yeah. So we might have to do something interesting here of like,
Dynamite, you can't actually shape the proper terrain in this game. It's not Valheim. It's not a game where you can, like, the rocks are permanent. There's terrain that's marked for demolition, but otherwise the terrain stays.
so like we might have to ziggy zag halfway up. If that makes sense. Like, do an elevator to halfway up the floor, zig over, keep going. How do you feel about that?
I kind of hate it.
Yeah, yeah.
I think maybe we just do straight up from there. Because,
Do
like,
straight up here and then
just run
zigzag
conveyor belts
for
back.
the next one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I think that's just more elegant. And if you look at where our factory is right now, no, if we end up making more complicated stuff, though, we do need the room. No, I think we do need to move it back. I think we do need to solve it. Because otherwise, the second floor is going to have to come out further. Because we're making complex things here. So we might have to go assembler into assembler.
Yep.
And the extra 4 blocks of space that we get are very important. So, yes. In fact, let us...
What if...
Here, sorry. Can you move off that block specifically? Because I'm going to delete these two.
Okay, here's an idea for you.
Yeah.
We run from where it is right now on floor 2. We run it straight up to right below the floor.
Yeah, and then do the step up there.
And then run it like right below the ceiling. And then do an elevator.
So, give me a second here. So this is where it comes out. It's facing this side again. What, are you still up here with me?
I'm right below on the ramp.
Okay.
So yeah, the southmost of the 3 no longer exists.
What?
So you're dropping down 3 on each 3 conveyor belts on each thing.
Oh, we don't even need that anymore.
Southmost doesn't exist anymore.
Right. So it's only 2 here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this. I like this plan. I like this plan a lot, and let's start executing on it.
Okay.
Wow, we've done so much planning today.
True.
So, give me a second. Wow. Yeah, all right. All right. How am I going to do my part here? Do-do-do-do-do-do. Boo-doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Boo-doo-doo. Oh, nope. God. The fact that conveyor belts always have to, or elevators rather, always have to clip into something bothers me so much. Is this lined up? Why aren't those
Also,
snapping into
fair
each other?
warning, I'm running my conveyor belts, my elevators, all the way to the tippy top. Like, right below. So, it might not... Depending on where you've built yours...
Yeah,
It might be a
okay.
little bit
That
of
might be
difficulty
very
lining that
difficult to line up. That might actually be impossible for me to line up if you do that.
I don't think it's impossible. But I
Because
think...
the problem is, sorry, let me finish my thought. Unless I make a conveyor belt at the top of every one of these poles so that when I drag down, the elevator is facing the right direction, that's the problem I'm having, right? Is that correct?
I think you went up a little there. I think you want it like this.
Pardon me. Sorry. Need that lift not there. Ah! Okay, well, that sucks.
What if you put... Wait. What if we do, like, one of these actions?
Is that the right height? Is it exactly half a step up?
I hope so.
Oh, it snapped. Hold on. Why did that?
That looks pretty
That
level.
looks pretty good, yeah. So my only frustration here is why doesn't the elevator... Did that connect? So, 1 second. Which one is facing which direction?
Personally, I think it might be cool to have the middle one keep going up.
Okay.
But it's up to you. I could actually go either way. I think
No, that's
both
fine.
have their merits.
Can you do me a favor? Can you raise the platforms the whole way while I go through and do this?
Sure. Second.
Yeah, if you do the platforms, I'll do the elevator on this side. Awesome. That way we're both not trying to solve the same problem.
I was gonna go down and keep building elevators.
Heck yeah. All right. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, actually, that's super important to me because it helps me line everything up. All right, now we're flying. Now we're moving. The geyser
pattern.
continues.
The pattern has been figured out, and
Yeah.
construction can continue.
Yeah, it's a lot of planning and then just a giant bustle activity, eh?
I
That's
find
right.
it, like the building part very relaxing.
You find the building part very relaxing?
Yeah, like after you do all the planning and you're just like, all right, I'm doing this 20 times.
Well, as soon as you've finished, like, conceptualizing and making it look good is the hardest part, right? Like, how does this actually work? And then once you've solved that, you're like, oh, heck yeah.
Serge, this is exciting. I like how this looks. Like
Yeah.
running up the ramp here, and you see like the horizontal of the bus and then the vertical of the geyser.
Well, it's funny because this is something I've suggested in a lot of factories, which was hide the elevators underneath. Oh, I'm clearing my throat a lot. 1 sec, I'll be right back.
While he's gone, I'm grabbing a snack and more water.
Big pout! A snack and water from Fugi. My goodness. Joe says good work getting a snack. Joe, very fond of snacking. Yeah, that's going to look slick. No. Let me out. Ah. Okay, so now what I need to do is I need to make all of the elevators for the next step, and they're going to do just a little dance here. Sorry, did I get this backwards? Fuji said the middle one should continue up, which means I have this wrong.
The southernmost one.
Yeah, which means I have this wrong. It's fine.
I mean, I'm also fine with not doing that and doing it the other way.
Nope.
'cause,
Like, I actually like your plan better.
It's like, do you have the central one keep going, or do you have 1, 2, 3? Like, those are the two mindsets that I was thinking of, right?
Crap. 1, 2, 3 are central, chat. They're both really good ideas. What do you prefer? Which one continues up? 1, 2, 3, and having those diminish will probably look really good from afar, but so will middle. Kitsune says central will look better. Anybody else have strong opinions on this? Not a lot of opinions on this. Oh, no, everyone just says central. All right, fine. Central it is. And by everyone, well, everyone who spoke. Everyone who said something was in agreement, right? It's okay. Nope. Jeez, what did I click on? Okay, that's good. That means I can remove this and this. Jeez, what have I clicked on? Actually, hold on. Anytime the autosave kind of freaks out for a second, let's remember to put a manual save in. We've done a lot of planning. I don't want to lose it all. Oh, actually, manually saving right after an autosave is probably the least efficient time to do that. Because it just saved, right? Oh, well. Alright, I'm not quite ready to tear this platform out yet. Because what if we end up actually needing to redesign a bunch of stuff, right? That would be bad. Alright, so the next thing we need to do is... Fugi, are we at the point right now where we want to completely strip apart the entire factory on floor 2 now? Or no?
I think we can go for it. There's no raw resources going in anymore, so it's not really doing anything, right?
It's not really doing anything, so tear it out? Or it's not really doing anything, so leave it?
It's not doing anything, so tear it out and, like, let's get...
Yeah, get some room to work. We have an awesome sink up here still. So that might be worth it.
I think maybe we leave, like, the storage containers back there and the awesome sink.
Yes, I agree. I agree. I don't think we need to touch this yet until we start worrying about the third floor. But I think we can absolutely clean up this area for now because it's kind of a huge mess. Especially the stuff we know we're going to get rid of, like these conveyor belts, right?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
All right, let's start the great refactor. I'm going to start with the, I'm going to start from the back and work my way forward. The great refactor will happen eventually, says Serge, starting a doomsday cult. Oh, jeez. Doomsday cult. It's a little dramatic, isn't it?
But is it wrong?
What do you think is more satisfying, this chat or Power Wash Simulator? Just in terms of watching something get cleaned up. The refactor will be televised. this is more instant gratification, I have been kind of tempted to do a stream of Power Wash Simulator. I think
that'd be fun.
I think this community would really enjoy that game. Oh, still in the same. Oh, geez, Fugi. Been missing some spots. Yeah. It's okay. When I was doing just the giant wide sweeps of the floor as well, I definitely took out some foundation every now and then too.
I'm trying to aim up, but
Aim up, forehead. Yeah. Hey, I finally have nail or screws in my inventory.
oh geez, yeah, my inventory is super full.
Enjoyed streams of House Flipper Simulator. You'd probably enjoy Power Washer too. Yeah, no kidding. All right. How'd I get all this? Wait, how did I get all this plastic in my inventory?
It would. That's actually a great question. I don't know.
Did I accidentally destroy one of these boxes?
Possible. I hate to say it, Serge.
Uh-huh.
We might be reaching the point in the game where we need to start considering the L word.
What's the L word?
Love. No, lights.
Lights. I don't think we have quartz set up in any way though.
Oh. Is that what's been blocking it the whole time?
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Unfortunate, but understandable.
Yeah. It's not like we've just been ignoring it for fun.
What?
What's up?
What do you mean we haven't just been ignoring it for fun? I thought we were just messing with chat the whole time.
No. Your gun is here, by the way, in this floating box.
Yeah, I don't have enough hand slots, and I decided that the gun was the least useful item for day-to-day operations.
Noted. All right, good. Good talk. Good talk, Fugi.
So I abandoned it like 3 streams ago.
Yeah, I've noticed.
I've noticed. I've been hurt. I've been meaning to bring it up.
No, the problem with lights is it's not on our sprint goal. That's the biggest problem with lights.
I'm not saying we should do it now. I'm saying we should consider it as a backlog item potentially for a future stream.
Yeah. Problem is, backlog's
I
pretty
know how
full.
bad inject work.
So much on our backlog currently. Believe that. We call this a not my problem. Okay, good. 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 Okay. 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 Wait, we had a Fugi.
What? What's up?
Oh, you accidentally deleted one of our storage cans that we were going to leave.
I don't remember doing anything of the sort.
Okay. I'm going to put it back.
I have no recollection of doing that. It was not intentional if it was me.
Proud of you. Doesn't sound like something Fuji would do. That's fair.
I've been over on this side of the base the whole time.
Oh, okay.
I see a vent over there.
Okay, somebody vented it and deleted that. That's fair. I like that. Very important question from Star Wars. Does not my problem equate to it works on my box? Look. Can't replicate. Closing. All right. Oh, God, we still have more to remove here? How?
I'm going as fast as I can while maintaining proper safety precautions.
What are proper safety precautions?
Try not to delete foundation, mostly.
Yeah, that's a pretty good safety call, yeah.
I'm like trying, like when I do the mass delete, I'm trying to either like be very particular or only aim up. Also have to keep dealing with the fact that my inventory is consistently filling up. I don't want to leave any shame chests.
Hey, it's fine if you delete foundation in the ceiling. The goal of not deleting foundation is to not drop someone to their death. And all these tier 1 conveyor belts. We were so behind the times back then. It was a simpler time, Fugi. Ah, you can see Fugi hard at work upgrading the awesome sink.
Look, I've got a lot of trash. I need it gone yesterday.
Oh, you could probably even upgrade that to tier 4 conveyor belts.
I did.
Oh, yeah! what kind of velocity do we get from a tier 4?
I think it's 480, but
Ooh.
I have not double checked.
Look at this go! I want a little bit of that back. Incredible. All right. Out of all of this junk that we've been... How many tickets have we made? What? Oh, no. Oh, these tickets are so expensive now, Fugi.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So... Cool. This is good. This is good. Let me check our to-do list. Our to-do list is... Where's my to-do list? There we go. All right. We've extended the geyser. Done. We have 2 tickets to look at right now, my friend. Oh my god, I even called them tickets. 2 tasks. We actually run floor 1 output to the storage area, or we could start setting up a factory on floor 2. What are you interested in first? Personally, I'm kind of down to make a factory on floor 2 right now. And then we can figure out the output for floor 1 and floor 2 at the same time.
Okay. I see what you're saying. I was kind of going through in my head. I was like, how long do you think it'll take to run the output? We've got an hour until lunch. I think we can build a factory in an hour. Let's just build a factory. Let's have fun with it.
All right. Very important question. Like we did before, what do we actually want to make on this floor? I'm going to start with rotors, stators, motors. We probably want frames, modular frames. And then we also want heavy modular frames, right?
So our idea was to just like floor 1 is constructors, floor 2 is assemblers, and floor 3 is manufacturers, right?
Oh, that's not a bad idea. Or however I pronounce that word. I probably spelt that wrong. It's a little embarrassing.
Okay.
Maybe it's a U instead of an O. So many windows open. Welcome to being a streamer. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, just
I need all these windows, right?
because
Except for maybe this one.
we're making reinforced iron plate already,
Are we?
right? On floor 1.
I didn't say reinforced iron plate. I
Yeah,
said
yeah. I'm just
Oh.
going through from my understanding.
yes. On the
I'm
first
not
floor,
saying
we
you do
technically
things.
do have an assembler on the first floor because we called that like a
Yeah.
base component, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's fine. Like it's the constructor, assembler, manufacturer thing is guidelines. It's not. Like,
Exactly.
I don't care.
I think it. Yeah. It's not a hard rule. So many windows open. You must have a great cross breeze. Nice.
Yeah, modular frames are good. I don't think we need smart plating anymore. I think we do need versatile frameworks still. But I think that goes in the manufacturer floor.
Yeah, I think that goes up a floor. I agree with that. This is the question of, I don't know if we have Caterium yet, but we might want to do circuit boards here. Does Lur have an ice hockey watching team? Other than, I think James Wiggins and I are the only people who really care about hockey from Lur.
Yeah, automated wiring, heavy mod. Ooh. Are we allowed to do heavy modular frames here?
Why?
It's a manufacturer. I guess so. I think heavy modular frames is more of an intermediate component.
That's what I'm
than a
thinking,
final
right?
component. Yeah.
Oh, it's Canada v Finland in the finals right now. Is this the World Juniors? So I'm getting distracted, Fugi. Oh, Adam probably. Does Adam watch hockey?
Maybe
don't
we'll
know.
put black powder on the first floor.
I think black powder on the first floor is a great idea. Except, actually, no, because we're not shipping in coal or sulfur.
Oh. Black powder goes in the abyss. No
Yeah,
one
that's what.
cares.
Yeah, I think black powder goes where it is right now, currently.
Crystal oscillator, maybe a good for this floor.
We don't have quartz included in the geyser either.
Yeah, we do.
Quartz?
Yeah.
I thought we had the
Unless
6
that's-
metals we have right now: plastic, rubber, and then we had aluminum as the final one, not quartz.
Quartz is a metal. Quartz is coming in on the train.
Are you sure?
It's just not done yet.
Oh, quartz
Yeah,
will
it's-
come in
it's
on the
quartz and
train.
ca-
Oh,
Quartz and
cool.
Caterium. Yeah, quartz and Caterium are our 2 missing items on the train. Right
Oh, cool. Okay, yeah, then we can absolutely have crystal oscillators here.
Yeah, I don't know if crystal oscillator is floor 2 or floor 3.
Crystal
it might be
oscillators
floor
might be floor 1, honestly.
They're made in a manufacturer.
Are they?
Yeah, they require rubber, quartz crystal, and AI limiters.
Oh, yeah, never mind. That's definitely a floor 3 recipe. Okay.
I think it's a floor 2 recipe, maybe.
I mean, it's a manufacturer, and that's...
It's a manufacturer, but 2 of the inputs are raw resources, and the AI limiter only takes an assembler.
Okay. Okay.
Of-
I can...
an
You know what? You know
assembler
what?
of,
Sure,
like-
I agree. Yes. Yes. Yeah, that's a floor 2 thing. Floor 3 is where you said you wanted the versatile framework. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Fram. Ben used to play hockey. I don't think he watches it anymore. Adam, maybe? I don't know. I don't really talk to Adam a lot about sports, but maybe he watches it.
Okay, so you...
Am I secretly an Oilers fan? No, I'm a Flames fan. I grew up in Calgary. I think I'm biologically and legally not allowed to cheer for the Oilers. Biologically is kind of a weird thing to say there. Anything else on this floor? Where are we making AI limiters, Fuji?
I'm going down the list of parts one by one, and that's kind of like how I'm approaching this. So I'm just trying to like work my way down.
If we're making
'cause automated wiring is floor 3.
Okay, I'm just gonna write these all down as we go.
Yeah, I think that's a really good idea.
Yep.
Honestly, actually, Let's put the oscillators in floor 3 for now, because
Okay.
floor 2 is getting a little big. AI limiter, definitely floor 2. I agree with you on that.
Yep. Computers. Is
Um,
computers floor 3 or floor 2?
sorry, I just got to circuit boards and I saw that you already put that on 2.
Yep.
Computers, I think, are floor 3.
Thank you, my love. Okay.
That might.
I think
Because
computers
then
is
we
right
have
on the threshold of 2 to 3 based on how we're looking at things, right? Because floor 3 is definitely modular engine. It's definitely adaptive control unit, right?
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
these.
we need smart plating still then. I guess we could
It's,
just only make smart plating as part of making the modular engine.
yeah, I would agree with that. I'd say the same thing for like rotors and stators and stuff, except actually, we don't need to output rotors and stators. We could just make motors. And then,
We sometimes use rotors and stators for things, right? For like unlocking hard drives.
okay, that's fair. Oh, that's good coffee. High speed connector, is that 2 or 3?
I think that's 2.
And then supercomputer is definitely 3.
Yeah. Supercomputer is the one where I was like considering whether that shoves computers in floor 2. Because we were talking, this is actually probably a good thing to discuss. We briefly mentioned yesterday the idea of shipping outputs from one floor to another floor as inputs.
Yeah.
Are we wanting to do that?
It just seems so wasteful to solve, not solve, but to like build computer and then just have that computer output go into a box.
Yeah.
And then once again, for something that needs computer, build that exact same thing a second time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, to be clear, I'm not saying, oh, we shouldn't do that. I'm just trying to get this locked down as a made decision.
But the problem with
For
that
when we start
then
building.
is how do we feed those inputs up? Right?
Oh, easy.
Oh, okay. Well, if you think it's easy, then sure. Something else we could do is we could always do like just a half and half splitter and take, steal some of it if we wanted. No, that's stupid. All right. Yeah, we don't have drones yet. We keep saying drones are going to solve a lot of things, but we can't do that currently. So floor 2, we currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 things we're solving. Floor 3, I know we haven't unlocked everything yet. We have 6 things. But we haven't actually written down where computers go yet.
Floor 2.
Computers is probably floor 2. Yeah, because once we eventually get to drones, we're going to have to make batteries. There's like a bunch of other things we're going to get. Maybe those all just go on floor 3.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah. A separate computer facility just out in the desert.
Yeah. So what I'm thinking is for the outputs as inputs thing,
Yeah.
we run all the outputs like we proposed around the outside here.
Yeah.
And then yeah, we just like put splitters on them to filter out the pieces that we need as inputs and run that as part of the bus.
Run that as the bus up.
Run like not make it part of the geyser, but just like the stack of inputs, it'd be in there. We might need 2 stacks at that point, to be honest.
Yeah, well, the other thing I was thinking, you know how below we did like constructor, constructor, gap, constructor? We could almost have a literal hole, and that's where the elevator comes up for it, and it just inserts the thing we need there. Now that we've established that we're allowed to run conveyor belts along the ceiling. I need some nice light in the factory through this gap we left here. Very good. I don't know where these lights are coming from. They don't make sense.
Where do these
So-
holes keep coming from?
Floor 2 is going to be enormous, and one of the worries that I have, those were our input holes. Those were important.
Oh. Wait, what do you mean that those are input holes?
Sorry, those are where we're running our outputs, and thus where we are. Wait, no, we're on the wrong
No.
floor. God, we're only
Yeah,
on floor
those
2.
are just random holes.
Those are just some random holes, probably from somebody getting carried away with the mass remove tool.
Honestly, those might have been our old elevator holes.
Oh, yeah, probably. Honestly,
Yeah.
um,
See, it's not always your fault.
I don't think the fact. Wow, rude. I don't think the amount of space that we have right now is large enough to contain all of the things that we want to build here.
I agree with you. What do you want to do about
I was about to say, what is the solution?
it?
How do we solve this? A mezzanine on floor 2 to expand production space? So here's one thing I know about Fugi. Is as soon as we dedicate to where the bus is, the factory will end. When the bus ends. And the bus is going to go in a straight line, right? Oh god, this looks so good.
Yeah.
So the east-west position of the bus. Oh, you know what we could do for this? That might actually look really slick. What if we made this floor just so we had an access thing out of glass, Fuji? I know I'm getting distracted, but...
Yeah, let's do that. Let's just do that right now.
All right, I'm going to
What
get
we're
rid of the
thinking.
bottom layer.
Too late.
Missed one. All right, I got this.
Don't go on there.
Oh, hold on. We needed one to remember where the height was.
Yeah, I left one.
All right, I got this. Got this now. Okay, this is gonna look real good. Yeah, and those still attached to something. That's good. We just made all of the space against the back wall accessible. And then are we going to get rid of it? Have you considered a 4th floor? Yeah, our storage is on floor 4. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's the roof. I need those. Okay, never mind. Glass platforms have orientation, do they?
Yeah. I noticed this like a couple streams ago and have intentionally been trying to ignore it. Because I hate it. I hate
Why is there a metal bar in
knowing.
the middle of the glass there?
Yeah, I hate knowing about that.
The nice thing
'Cause
about the
to my
center bar is
knowledge-
it does alternate perfectly, which is kind of cute.
It doesn't always.
In this
And
case, it does.
I don't know that it's under our control which way it faces.
Okay, so more planning, Fuji. More planning.
Yeah.
We pushed it back, which frustrates me because now I'm realizing that we might not even be able to use this space.
Yeah, we can. So you were like, "Oh, Fuji will never turn the bus," and I'm like, "For you, Serge, I'll turn the bus." Like, it's turning the bus is like annoying in the sense that you lose some of the like space, but I feel like the space gained by like keeping it close,
Okay, it's
for as
fine.
long as we can, is
Yeah.
more important.
Just so
Right,
you know,
like,
Fuji, real quick, a couple people in chat said you can absolutely. Oh yeah, you can rotate the orientation with the mouse wheel for the glass foundation. You don't have to go back. You don't have to go back and change the whole wet smeltery, Fuji. Nobody will notice. Nobody will notice.
That's exactly what I was gonna
Nobody,
say.
nobody will know a thing. Don't. You don't have to go to the wet smeltery now. It's fine, Fuji. It's fine. Come back. Come back. We have a different task.
I'm off.
Fuji, no.
See you next week.
No, food. We need. We have important things to fix. God, doesn't this look so good, chat? Are you actually off to the wet smeltery now to fix that?
No, I'm looking at what we did for the bus on floor 2.
Okay, thank God.
But it was a good comedic bit.
I was like, Fuji, come back. So, what a pain in the butt. So it's like if we have the bus run this way, what does this gain us? This is just so I can visualize it, chat. Right, so this runs like this way, all the way to here, presumably. Then what does it do? Then does it go like this way? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and another 5. I still don't. So even if we curve the bus, Fuji, I still don't even know if it's a if it's enough. Like, I think we have to extend it even further. I think this might be the time. You know how we said it was going to come out? It was going to come out to the east and then just kind of extend indefinitely to the south.
Okay.
I'm trying to mark the path, by the way, that the bus could potentially go, just with some of these splitters. This is just theoretical. It doesn't necessarily have to do this.
Yeah.
The nice thing is it does give us room. I don't know. I don't know what it does, actually. I take it back. I wish I could figure out the exact number of constructors we'd need for floor 2 so we'd have an end goal, right?
I mean, we can start going and doing all the math if you want.
I just wonder if that helps us. Is it too early to do the math, or is now the perfect time to math?
I think we can do some math.
Okay, let me get my notepad out if you're happy to math. Okay, so rotors requires just 2 constructors, right? Because it's just 2 components.
Yeah, 2 constructors.
Okay, stators I think is also just 2 constructors.
Correct.
Okay, motors is 4 constructors because it's rotors and stators, right? Can you fit constructors on top of each other? I don't think that helps us with our bus, though, because of elevators and stuff. That is an interesting idea. Do we want to go vertical on floor 2, Fuji? Okay, that's a no. Good talk.
Yeah, I think motors are, well, actually, double check real quick. Motors are 3.
Oh, only 3 constructors.
I think we can get away with 3.
What's your rationale for that?
Because motors require stators and rotors. Stators require steel pipe and something else. Rotors require steel pipe and wire. So the steel pipe from one constructor can feed both assemblers for rotors and stators.
Oh, we can be a little bit more efficient about it, eh? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We could do the same thing with the normal rotors and stators as well if you want to like save space.
Lazarus in chat says, all these folks talking about buses and stuff, and here I am just trying to figure out how to automate everything I need for tier 5. Yeah, this is not our first factory game rodeo, but, you know. So it goes. Modular frames is 2 constructors, is that right?
What? Oh, normal modular frames.
Correct. Yeah.
I was like, this is so much more. Yeah, I think it's
Because I just remember handcrafting a bunch of those. All right, I need
Well,
you to help me out with heavy modular
because
frame.
it's reinforced iron plate.
Oh.
So I think that might take a little bit more.
Oh God. Well, depending on the output we need, right? It might need. Shoot, it might need anywhere from like 4+ for screws. No, maybe I can get away with 3. And some overclocking. It might be 3. Yeah. Yeah, it might be 3 and some
What
other
if-
stuff.
Yeah, it's like I would allow you to stack constructors to make screws. I hate screws.
I think we actually did that in our old factory one time too. We needed 4 constructors for screws, and so we actually just did 2 and 2 on top of each other for it.
Yeah.
All right, Fugi makes the screw exception. I love it. What about heavy modular frames? I imagine Fugi is checking alternate recipes when we're doing this mind jive. That's why Fugi has the recipes open and I'm just writing stuff down.
To answer the question about heavy modular, I think it's just like iron plates and a bajillion screws. All right, so it would take 2 constructor slots if we're willing to just stack screws indefinitely on top of each other for the modular frames.
Even if we
For
like
heavy
mega overclock everything? Because keep in mind, we can get 250% production out of 1 screw generator. We could also try...
Do you want to not stack screws?
No, that's fine. I'm just saying, like, there might be other ways to do that.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out what the minimum amount of space we need is.
Yeah, what we
That's
want
our
what we
goal
want
right
is not resource efficiency. What we want is space efficiency. So the fewest number of constructors we can use is probably optimal for this level, right?
I mean, I'm trying to optimize both.
That's fair. I mean, honestly, that's fine. Yeah.
The heavy modular frames require encased industrial beam, which is like, okay, let's see.
Which is 2. That's concrete and steel. Which, actually, that's not even a constructor, but it's a slot. So, yeah.
Let's see, 36. Okay, so 30 plus 28. How much do you make? That's unfortunate. So that'd be 3, and then if we overclock both of them, that'd be 2. Then let's say that heavy modular frames takes 3 constructor slots.
That's it. What recipe are you choosing, by the way?
Okay, so I'll step you through the thought process. Heavy
Okay.
modular frame, alternate recipe 1, takes modular frames,
Yeah.
encased industrial concrete, or encased industrial beam, steel pipe, and concrete. The concrete already on the conveyor belt.
Yeah, but it still takes a slot.
It kind of.
All right. All right.
It takes a slot that you can share with any other things that are already on
That's fair. Okay.
thing, right? So, encased industrial beam takes steel pipe and concrete.
Okay.
So I'm like, oh, okay, we can reuse the steel pipe if we want to. And then, but then steel pipe, and the modular frames, I'm guessing we're taking from our already existing modular frame factory.
See, in that case, I have to disagree, because if we're not putting the rotors and stators that we have for motors directly in, then we're probably also storing modular frames, because I think we need those for some... Well, here's the question, actually. Do we need modular frames ever for hard drives?
I believe so.
Okay, then we probably have to... I don't think we can just steal all those modular frames for the same reason we can't just steal rotors and stators, right?
Okay, then in that case, it's going to be
6?
5. I think 5.
I'm going to say 5 to 6.
5 constructor slots.
Let's be a little bit more conservative with allocating space. Okay, circuit boards is easy, right? Circuit boards is like 2.
Yes. Yes.
AI limiters is 2 to 3 or something like that. You need heavy frames for assemblers and tier 2 miners? Okay, yeah, we definitely need heavy frames then. Wait, heavy modular frames or just modular frames, Mercano? Oh, 1 second. Tide Hollow Cat, thank you so much for 13 months, friend.
We know we need heavy modular frames.
Yeah,
The question is, do we need normal modular frames?
Exactly. These are what we're keeping. Do we also need to store modular frames for a reason, though, was the question.
AI limiter is 2, by the way.
Okay.
2 construction.
High-speed connector. It's just AI limiter plus an input or 2, right?
It's a high-speed connector is a circuit board plus cable plus quick wire. So
I think you can get that down to 3.
4?
4? Yeah, okay, 4. 4 is fine. And then computer is 3 or 4. God. Okay, the space is going to have to be pretty big.
Yeah, like computers are going to be interesting. I think computers will be 4.
Okay, so let's add this up together. 2, 4, 7, 10, 15. Actually, let's round it up to 16. 16, 28. So 28 is how long the bus would have to be approximately, right?
That's honestly not as bad as I thought it would be.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we have 11 in this section. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and here, 17. So the problem is 28, 17, we're only halfway, and we don't have another good straight shot, unless, of course, we start extending around this way. This is my concern for floor 2. So Mercano says that basic frames, you're probably okay other than hard drives. So if we wanted to, we could maybe get rid of modular frames, and that saves us 3.
Yeah, bring up the list again. So rotors and stators,
Yeah.
we could reduce to 1.5 each, with the same trick we're doing for the motors.
Right, and just because they have like
saves us one.
components, we produce a bunch of the same stuff, and the overflow just goes in or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could probably get a little bit smarter about it, but again, we're saving like 2 or 3 off of this. We're not all of a sudden shaving 28 down to 17, right? So yeah, the problem that we've created here, my friend, the problem that we have created is, although we have a beautiful area that is supplying a good amount of resources, we haven't given ourselves the space to make a factory that just extends forever. Here's a radical idea, and I don't know how you're going to feel about this, but here's my suggestion. What if our factory on floor 2, instead of running north-south, runs west to east?
And the idea being, okay, so my interpretation of that is that we'd take these inputs, run it like here, and then run this straight down and have constructors and factory on both the north and south side of a bus running down the middle.
I didn't even think about that. That's cool as heck, actually. Oh my god, if our bus is omnidirectional? Oh. So your suggestion is our bus... Give me a second here. Get out of the way, splitters. Our bus suddenly is here.
Yeah. Yep.
And then we build off in 2 directions.
Yeah, we build left and right.
Holy
that
moly,
way
that
we're
makes it
only,
way
like,
more
going-
compact. We're not losing as much space. Oh, chat. Chat, what do you think? Bus is coming. All right, that's pretty funny.
Yeah. Yeah, this seems pretty good.
And then, yeah, it doesn't have to extend out 28 blocks. It extends out maybe like 14 or 15, which is not
Yeah.
a huge extension out this way, but that's fine, right? And it also respects the waterfall, respects the other thing. The shorter chains, so things like motors, rotors, and stators, we can start cramming into the smaller areas, like here or whatever.
How big is our foundation on these things? Oh, it's the big one. Okay.
Yeah, we're using
Yeah,
the
it would
3
be
meter thick.
like literally 4 more blocks out to fit all this, right?
Yeah, it extends. I mean, it does break the convention that we had previously, but the geysers continued. It works with our plan to have our factory where our outputs and our inputs all go. Like, that's still consistent. And it just works a lot better. And I don't think every floor needs to be identical, right?
No, I actually think it's good if the floors aren't identical. I think it's just more visually interesting.
Cool. So you like that plan?
Yeah, I think this plan is actually like way better than trying to like shoehorn it in.
Yeah, we don't do the weird little zigzag thing. We're not bending the bus. We're not figuring stuff. We don't have to constantly reimagine all the problems we're having, right?
Yep. I think the outputs will be interesting.
I think so too, but I think if we're smart about this, we can set one side to be mechanical, so motors, rotors, stators, and like help them out for production and stuff like that. And the other side can be more electrical, circuits, AI limiters, computers, and then again, maybe be a little bit smarter at the constructor layer and be like, okay, we know in total for this whole area we need X amount of cable, so let's just make like a big cable area. And then maybe that'll let us make it a little bit more compact as well.
Oh, I'm not like super worried about space anymore.
Okay.
I'm just like, I was just making the comment of like, now that we have 2 areas, we're gonna have at least 2 output lines trying to like trace into the center. And I just don't exactly know how that'll look like.
Oh,
but
we
I
have
think
so much space. Because again, we have all the space where the storage containers are. We have that whole other shelf back there too. So we just run it back, and then we don't necessarily need to tuck it behind anything, but like space is not at a premium here. So we could find an area to make it look good and not even have to cheat. I'm so happy. What an elegant solution.
Yeah.
I also like that we both had that. I'm like, what if we turn it the other way around? And you're like, what if we twinned it? I'm like, oh my God, Fugi, yes. Right? All right, I think I need to take another pee break.
Okie doke.
But Oh, what a great solution, chat. I'm so happy. All right, do you want to start working on the bus and I'll start working on placing constructors again?
That sounds fantastic.
Heck yeah. All right, friends, I will be back in just a sec. Stick around.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's looking good. Alrighty. Time to play 30 minutes of twinning.mp4 while I build this. From the award-winning, critically acclaimed game Final Fantasy XIV, now with free trial up to Heaven's Word expansion level 60. Have I started playing Final Fantasy XIV again? Yes. Yeah, basically. I have a little baby level 20 black mage. I have no idea what I'm doing. I only cast Blizzard. Don't play MMOs, kids. Oh, did I cut out when I was doing the spiel? That's unfortunate. I have a noise gate on my microphone, and so if I whisper or like talk very quietly, it just cuts out instead. Especially on Discord. I think it's primarily Discord. Like, I don't think it's the noise gate on my microphone. I think it's the noise gate on Discord. Oh yeah, it's like, I honestly don't even remember the whole copy pasta. It's something like, have you like come try out Final Fantasy 14 or like the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy 14 now with a free trial up to the award-winning Heaven's Ward expansion and level 60. Fits nicely within a tweet. I was pretty sure award-winning was in there somewhere. But I don't know. Is it a good game? Yes. Would I recommend any MMO? No.
What you talking about, buddy?
Final Fantasy 14.
Ah. Are
Yeah.
you a big fan of Final Fantasy 14?
No, I'm playing it. But I really...
Oh no.
So the thing is, like, I've tried to get into Final Fantasy 14. I think this is my third or fourth attempt.
Okay.
And just every time, and like I'm someone who like tried Final Fantasy 11, which I think was the precursor. And like every time I'd get in and I'd start doing the main story quest, and then I'd fall off because everyone that plays Final Fantasy 14 tells you like the early game main story quest is boring and slow.
Just
and
make
not
it through
fun.
a certain thing and you're fine. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Let me find a way that I can start helping you put this bus in, because until it's in position, it's hard for me to figure out where I'm going, right? So is it okay if I
mean, what do
go
you mean?
about
You
this far and put this down here? Does this help you at all, Fuji, or no?
Here's what we should do.
Okay.
Right?
Take it as far as it'll go.
Build it here.
Is that tier 3 or what's that?
It doesn't matter. I'm gonna rip
That's
it
fine.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many up is it? 6?
And here's 9.
Okay. 1, 2,
Um,
3, 4, 5, 6.
and then
7.
this should also help you, I think. If I do this, do
Hey, Veggie. Thank you very much for that quarter year, my friend. You're having a great day.
you understand what's happening here?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, you're trying to figure out the actual spacing I want from it? Oh, you want it that close, eh? Sure, that's fine. Yeah.
Well, I want it so that elevators perfectly run into them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I understand. Okay. Yes, that is actually very helpful. And you centered,
this is correct.
except you didn't center that in a block.
Yeah, can you fix that?
Yeah, I will. So that's going to be, the starting point is going to be here.
Actually, I wonder if I messed this up. Actually, let's just, because I feel like
Oh, that's
let's just
backwards
see
though,
what
isn't it?
happens if I do this. Is that correct?
I've been curious to check out Final Fantasy XIV, but the problem there is I don't have time for 2 MMOs, and I'm already falling behind on WoW. Falling super far behind on WoW.
Yeah, you're falling behind on your second job.
Well, I tried to make a second character just because I basically maxed out as much as I wanted to do without going like really, really sweaty and trying to get like. There's high-end challenge dungeons you can do in Final Fantasy, or pardon me, in WoW, to get like incrementally better gear. I mean, if you like the challenge, absolutely go for it. I don't want to yuck anybody's yum, but it's a sort of difference like, hey, I've already got an A on my character, and it's that extra amount of work between an A and an A plus. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And there's some people who absolutely have that work ethic, and I am there for them and there for that, and I am not that person. Drop WoW, take up fishing mini games? Yeah, maybe. Okay, so just to double check before we keep talking too much more, this is the correct width, right? The correct distance away. Yes, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and you also repositioned it so it's centered? Okay, great.
Yeah.
So I'll put all these down now.
Yeah, you. Yeah, literally the only reason I was talking about Final Fantasy 14 is because there is a dungeon in it called Twinning, the Twinning, with a great soundtrack
Okay.
called A Long Fall.
Well,
And so I started playing that soundtrack while we work on twinning the
Yeah, so a bunch of the people I play WoW with have started playing Final Fantasy 14.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And it's mostly just because there's no new content in WoW right now. And I've heard nothing but good things about Final Fantasy 14. I have friends who just absolutely love that game. And I'm tempted to check it out. My complaints with WoW from a single player point of view are, is this backwards? Or did everything I just make, was everything I made backwards? No, yours is backwards. Okay, good.
How dare.
Yeah. I like crafting, I like PvE, and I love fishing. And apparently all of that is better in Final Fantasy XIV. But as I said, I don't have time for a second MMO. I don't.
Yeah. It's good to know that.
I was legit super excited to recently learn that there's a fishing-based series of games set in the same universe as Harvest Moon. No way. That's hilarious. So I have been a couple of weeks ago, maybe it's longer than that now, I can't remember what even is time. I did just like a random stream where we watched video game trailers together. And I've honestly been taking notes. Anytime a new game comes out, I've been taking notes. Specifically so that we could do another one of those soon. So I hope you're excited for that, chat. And yeah, there's some fishing games on there. There's a new MMO actually to check out pretty soon. There's a new Pokemon MMO coming out, by the way. It's not Pokemon, but it's Pokemon-like. And a lot of people are gonna have some issues with that game. So there's a scene in it where they actually pick up one of their it's Pokemon, but you have guns. And there's a scene in it where they're in a firefight and they just pick up one of their Pokemons and let it soak all the bullets for them and then throw it to the side.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that this is not like actual branded Pokemon.
No. But it's like, yeah, it's just a survival game where you have
Yeah. That's not great.
well, it's weird. It's just like, what is the view here? Are Pokemon tools? What did I... Oh, I connected these two together? Are they companions that join you on a journey, or are they a means to an end? And this game is just like, nope. They are a means to an end. It also shows the Pokemon as, like, conveyor belts, or Pokemon as, like, farming equipment and stuff. You're like, Pokemon making guns in the factory for you. Yeah. Ah. So we'll see. I'll show that one next video game trailer stream we do. If you're curious, that game is called, I think it's called PAL.
That's so messed up. Like they know exactly what they're doing.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Well, it's weird because in like actual factual Pokemon, they have a bunch of storylines where, you know, they're using Pokemon as weapons of war. That's like Team Rocket, and some places where they eat it. But a lot of that's kind of like, oh yeah, we know all this stuff exists in the universe, but we don't ever actually talk about it or acknowledge it. And this game's like, nah, let's be honest.
Yeah, Pokemon's weird because they definitely like have really dark, gritty lore.
Yep.
But it's all hidden away from you.
Yeah, it's like, this is the Pokemon that wears the dead face of its mother. And you're like, and like, haha, just kidding. Well, not just kidding, but we're never actually going to acknowledge how sad that is.
Yeah.
Okay, so on this side, I'm going to start the stators. I think motors and then stators. Let's take a look at the recipe for that. So rotorin. I'm going to go with the rotor recipe that uses steel and copper here. The one that avoids screws.
Yes, that is what I had in mind.
How far out do I want the assemblers to be? I think I want the assembler to be here, just to give ourselves lots of room. And I want that centered in a block. But back one. Okay, so you are the alternate rotor recipe, which means you are steel pipe. means you are wire. I'm going to move this over. Forget being centered in the block. I think, so there's two different versions of team order right here. There's team order where this building is centered in the frame, and there's team order where this building is centered such that the conveyor belt lines up. And I'm going to say that the more orderly of the two option is when the conveyor belt lines up. And if you disagree, you're wrong. And everyone plotted. That's still wrong. How? How? You need to line up two conveyor belts though? No, I only need to line up one conveyor belt. The other one can turn with 90-degree angles. But the slight amount that this one is off means that it would never line up properly. I can't actually tell if this is lining up or not. And I think it... Please. Please, I beg of you. Okay, good. Yeah, so check this out. We've done this before. And you just do this. See? So I would argue that that is beautiful. You line up one and the other one curves in. This is classically less order? How is this not... Sorry, you wanna take that one again, Tyrannid? You're trying to tell me that this is not the team order layout here. To have both be kind of diagonally pointing in is better. I think this is beautiful. Pretty decent. Thank you. All right, so this requires 10 and 30. And you are producing 20 and 30. Okay. Wait, Fugi, did you want to double up on metal pipe anywhere there?
For the rotors and stators, you want to be using the same steel pipe output with a splitter. For
yes, agreed. Okay, so new plan. This is actually going to be the wire here. New plan. This is going to be the change production to steel pipe. Want a splitter here now. Come on, work perfectly. Oh, it's beautiful. All right, and now here's the next tricky thing. What happens if I put these side by side? Does that work? No, not even close. I think that does, though. Part of the cards? Oh, baby. Okay, so this is stator. Wait, no. Do we want to do Caterium stator or regular stator?
I think you want the stator that uses copper wire and steel pipe, if I'm remembering correctly.
The other one is slightly oh, right, but if I do the other one, then it messes up the ratio. Yeah, we're good.
Oh, actually, yeah, it doesn't matter to me which one you go for.
Requires 15 steel pipe, so I do want to double that slightly. Actually, if I did the other recipe, how much would it need? 16. Okay, it's about the same, and it's slightly more productive. Let's use quick wire here. And
yeah,
we just have
quick wire.
we just have to plug Caterium in eventually. We have to plug in Caterium eventually anyways. But that's good because we don't really have a lot of Caterium demand. So if we can get off of needing copper whenever possible, we're probably pretty happy with that. So I need 26 in total. 26 steel pipe. So I think I want to overclock this. And here's the question. I think if I make it 26, it'll back up and it'll eventually back up and then it'll fix itself. I'm on team symmetrical offsets myself. That's my life when working with electrical design. Sorry, Whitefire. Does that mean I did it good? The right angles are better? Just connecting them? Yeah. Is the second assimilator off by 1? They don't perfectly touch each other, but they are lined up in such a way that the conveyor belts split evenly. So I think having that gap is better, personally. All right, help me out with some math here, chat. This needs 10. This needs 16. I guess I could do a smart splitter if I wanted to. Or if I do 26, will it naturally balance itself just due to...
It'll just load balance itself, right?
It'll just eventually load
it'll
balance
back up,
itself?
right?
That was my hope.
Yeah.
Wait, how can this possibly be plugged into 4 things? It's plugged into 4 things. Okay, that's bad. So I just need to run the power out then. It should just balance itself? Okay, that's the hope. That's the hope. Oh, right. And then this plugs in. This plugs in. That goes out. Still don't know where this is going to plug in yet because of the bus. Maybe it just runs through and I don't care. We'll see. Okay. So now what I need to do, pardon me, is I need to make motors. And motors is basically, I think, just this again. Because motor is just stator and rotor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we want the manufacturer recipe. So I'm going to create literally the same thing again. I wonder if actually I have enough room. What happens if I put these side by side? Does this work now the way I want it to? Sure doesn't. Okay, good talk. All right. And we want a splitter here. Is that in line with the other splitter? It sure is. Good stuff. Okay. So this is stator. This is blah, blah, blah. Alternate quick wire. Wait, it's alternate for both, right? Alternate rotor, alternate thingy. Good. This one is the old steel pipe. Goes to there. This is copper wire. This is quick wire. And this is booted up to 26. I think that's all correct. I put a power pole here. It does that. Is that all lining up nicely? No, it's not. It's not. No! Oh, that makes me very upset. Yeah, one of the assemblers was slightly off. Oh, no. Heartbroken. Thought I was doing such a good job there. Okay, so that's like this now. And then we just go to another assembler. This assembler I'm fine to just make in line with this one. What's the gap we want here? Maybe like this? You're on a grid now. Does that mean you can commit conveyor crimes? No, the other way around, Pixelar Dragon. No crimes on the grid. Oh, I got this off again? How does this keep happening to me? It's only a crime if it happens on the grid. Yes, so the alternate to that means... means that there are no crimes on the grid. How did I get this so off in every meaningful direction? Yeah, it's only a crime if it's on the grid, and thus there are no crimes ever on the grid. Speaking of which, what is going on? Brain! Did I just like forget how to count? Okay. So now this is a motor, and the motor requires 10 rotors per minute and 10 stators per minute. And I'm giving it 5 and 8. Are we okay if this functions at 50% Fugi, or how do you want to do this?
That's a question for you.
Don't... Oh, you turned it around on me. So requires 30, and we're getting 30. No, you know what? I don't think I care if it functions at half capacity. I think it's fine. Because, like, we don't need a bajillion motors, right? This will just slowly produce and will eventually have infinite motors. So,
Mm-hmm.
All right. Good talk. Good talk.
Good talk.
Okay. Good, good, good. We don't need no bajillion motors. Ah, yes, that classic Pink Floyd quote. We don't need no factory floor. Boom, ba-doom, boom, 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 boom. I wish there was a straight 90-degree build mode for belts. Would save a lot of time. Yeah. As, you know, rather than the counting that we're doing all the time. But it's fine. Are we happy with the spacing? I worry that this might be a little too close. But then again, I don't think we need to do as many conveyor belt, like, moving shenanigans. And we also have a lot of space in both directions. So if anything, I think this should almost be spaced out a little bit further. Because for this one, we have 1.5. So technically, this should be placed like here. I think I agree with the decision I've made here. What did I just do? What the... Wait, you can build a power line? Wow. You can build a power pole attached to a stackable thingy. That's interesting. We'll talk. You can just stack power poles on top of each other? Something's going weird. Okay, everything's fine. Don't even worry about it. This is supposed to be motors, and I'm not going to care about the output. All right. Next. All right, we got rotors done. We got stators done. We've got motors done. Rotors, stators, motors. Fugi. Are we keeping modular frames, or are we putting them all into heavy modular frames?
I think we're putting them all in heavy modular frames.
Yeah, I think I agree with that, especially if we overproduce slightly. Then if we ever need some modular frames, we can just steal them from the assembler, and there might be about 100 in the internal inventory. Are you cool with that?
Yeah.
Excellent. All right. So next up, we are making heavy modular frames, which requires modular frames. All right, I'm going to put this off to the side here. Okay, which requires that I make modular frames first. Modular frames requires... I might have to do the screw recipe just to get the 5 per minute output. What does this need? This needs 10 per minute. No, we're using this recipe. This requires 8 per minute? How does this math even work? It's fine. So power lines or power poles can fit on top of towers and can pick up power wall outlets and hang. What? You can just build them anywhere, eh? Cool. All right, modular frame requires screw. It also requires reinforced iron plate at a rate of 15 per minute. So I have to do alternate recipe 2. Okay. So let's make an assembler now. That's this one. So I need iron plates at a rate of 18 per minute. We're good. Hold on, actually. No, I'm not going to bother balancing it. I need alternate screw recipe. Rate of 50 per minute. What do I need here? I need 250 per minute?
Mm-hmm.
$90 per minute. What? Hey, this recipe's stupid. All right, 1, 2. And this also needs to be overclocked to 45.
Told you I hate screws.
It's not just screws. I needed 90 per minute. Is that right, chat? Help me out. 90 iron per minute and 250 screws per minute, right? I think I said 90. Great. Okay. So I want an merger here. And merger here. That spacing doesn't work perfectly, though. Okay, that's fine. We'll line it up with the leftmost one. How much does this honk? Not the worst. Okay. These need to be tier 2 conveyor belts, though. Tier 2 or tier 3? 125, tier 3. Oh my god. These need to be tier 2 conveyor belts. Just tier 1 to here. Right? Nope, that is incorrect. One, two. All right, because yeah. 45 plus 45 is 90. That's 120. 125, which requires tier 3, because tier 2 is only 120, which is very frustrating. 250, and a tier 3 conveyor belt is 270, right?
Yes.
Are the belts before and after the merger the same tier? It seems unlikely to be correct. Sorry, I just talked about my math there. And everything should add up, unless I missed something there, Tyrannid. Think I'm good? Okay. That was before that. Okay, and so this is the alternate bolted recipe. That's 90, 250, and produces us 15 per minute. Did I need 15 per minute? Oh, God. Yes, I did. I did the math for that, and I needed 15 per minute. Because we're going for modular frames, and this recipe requires 15 per minute. Now, I also need, oh my God, 300 screws per minute or something stupid like that. Unless I go for this recipe, which just requires iron rods. Wait, hold on. If I need that, then if I'm going for that recipe instead, then I'm fine? No, I need the 5 per minute. So I need to produce, yeah, like 300 screws per minute again, which is actually the worst. I don't have enough constructors, Fugi. Heavy modular frames is going to mean I have to go even further out here, just because of screws.
You stack the screw constructors on top of each other.
I can redesign this then. If we're stacking like constructors on top of each other, then I have to redesign what I just made. Because it's not just screws, I also have to, because I'm overclocking. But even then, like this one right here needs 2 iron plate and then 2 screws. So I could stack 2 and 2 here and 2 and 2 here and then do the same thing afterwards. How does that look? How do I even make this work? All right, chat, let's try something completely different here and see if we prefer how it looks.
All right, Serge, I'm going to take a quick break for a phone call and lunch.
Oh yeah, no worries, my friend. No worries. I'm going to solve for this. I'm going to solve for this and see if it makes me happier. Are you happy with this, chat? Should I put glass underneath it? So if we do this, it runs out the side. You don't like the floats? The other problem, if we don't make it float, I need to go like 4 further out. Probably even further than that, right? It's just like, what axis do you want it to take up more space? It's either vertical or it's widthwise. Going up does mess up with our power layout. Maybe I don't like it either. It isn't floating if it's supported by conveyor belts. I don't think that's quite true either, if I'm honest. 1 second, please, friends. Arclight is on team no stack. Yeah, I think I might also be on team no stack. Yeah, I think it might be a crime. I think that counts as a crime, chat. So the rationale here is it makes our factory more compact, and more compact is more order. I think that's how that works, but it does mess up our power grid unless we get there are quartz things that lets us have 6 connectors, but that's not what we have currently. Yeah, let's just go wide. I think we're fine just to go wide here. The issue is, however, we're gonna have to go way further out this way now. To an extent that I don't quite know yet. Luckily, space isn't an issue. Well, you say that. We'll see. You get wall-mounted poles to make the platforms hang by a wire from the ceiling? Yeah, I don't think that quite solves the issue, but, you know, that's fair. You like the way he thinks? They think? Kevin, please. Okay, so where was I? I have made these. Now I need to make enough screws for modular frames here. Yeah, so I need... All right, somebody help me out with math here. What is... It's times 5, right? Wait. 5 per minute times 2.5. Oh, that's actually not that bad. Wait, am I making way too many... I'm making 15 per minute, which is what I need here. So I need 156 times 3? No, times 2.5. I'm solving for x here, right? And it's 56 times 2.5. So it's 100. And then plus 28. Oh, or you can just do the math. Thank you, Dry. 140. I just need somebody to tell me if 140 is the number that I'm actually solving for right now. Is that correct? I think the answer is yes. I need 140 screws per minute. I don't think anyone knows it at this point until I do. Oh, no. All right. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. The good news is we're putting all these slugs to work. You know, traditionally we've had problems with slugs not working hard enough or whatever, I guess. And it looks like we always line up the final assembler with the rightmost input, which will be here. That is lined up. Okay, so we want an merger now. And mergers go here. This needs to be a tier 2 conveyor belt. wrong. It needs to be here, rather. So what's up, friends? How y'all doing? We spent a lot of time planning today. Today's been a very big day for just like math and numbers. And I hope this hasn't been too dense. I hope this has been enjoyable. I hope this has been an experience where you're just like, all right, so this is how their brains work. Here. All right, connect perfectly. So my only issue here is look at how much wasted space we've done, right? You could say they're sluggish. Boo. All right, so this requires 140 and 7.5. Oh, well, hold on. We could double that. We are giving this 15 currently. You also demonstrated the concept of terminal velocity. It's been very educational. Thank you. My job is quite dull today. Feels nice to have some mental muscle flexing. Ooh, all right. Almost remind me I don't have the patience for factory games anymore. Yeah. Yeah, factory games are, I mean, there's a different way to play it than what Fugi and I have been doing, right? Like, there's been a lot of planning today, making sure that we're happy with how things are going. It makes the building faster once you get to it, but like, I don't think this is necessarily a normal amount of planning that'll go into stuff. Okay, well that's just the first component for the encased, or pardon me, for the heavy modular frames, by the way. I do actually think I want to overclock those to get us 280. So if I wanted 280 out of this, how can I do that? I can get at most 250 out of 2. So I would need a third screw here. So if I wanted 100%, 200% out of this for 10, that'll eat 15. I need 280. What is 280 divided by 3? Well, actually, I could just do 280, which is fine. Or 180. 100. Yeah, instead of doing 93 per or whatever. $280. This needs to be tier 2. 280 means this needs to be a tier 4 now. My love. Joe brought me curry. Okay. So now that we're producing 10 modular frames per second, we might actually have the ability to use a smart splitter to store some of this, or at the very least have this back up, which is great. You know what? Let's chill for a second while we wait for Fugi. Let's eat our lunch too. We've got leftover curry today. Give us a chance to sort of like hang out, wait for Fugi, relax our brain for half a second too. And I think I want to watch the geyser while we're chilling. Nailed it that time. Thank you, Jojo. Oh my God, Fugi. Okay, I hadn't noticed this, but you know how we want Caterium on our system now? So rather than plug in Caterium that's back there, remember how we had that janky old Caterium mine that was here? Fugi is inputting the Caterium into the train station so that I can go into the existing geyser and get distributed so that we have Caterium here. And then when we plug it in later, it works. That's so clever. That is actually delightful. I like that a lot. Hello, random turtle friend. You appear to be stuck. Hold on, let's see if I can get on top of this any easy way. I think I have to go up to the next floor and then drop down. Hey, what's up, Max? How you doing, friend? What an elegant little cheat. Isn't that such a great way to look at that? You're like, all right, bravo. Well done. I take a little bit of fall damage here, and that's okay. All right, welcome to lunch, my friends. Where's my music at? Have some music to have lunch too. Bon appetit. Yeah, we got a little bit of leftover butter chicken and a little bit of tandoori beef. Best part of the tandoori beef is the big chunks of potato in it too. We can just sit here and watch our factory work. Oh, spicy. That first curry bite, you're like, I've made a mistake. So I'm tremendously excited. Next week, we're starting a brand new Minecraft playthrough with the launch of 1.17. I've got some fun plans for what we're going to build for all that stuff. Get back into the old... Okay, cool. Does looking at this factory take me back to my oil and gas days? No. Real factories don't look anything like this. Or rather, oil and gas stuff doesn't, because it's all pipes, right? The majority of work that I did was on oil rigs. Not too much plants. I did like 1 or 2 plant turnarounds, so I was never even at the really heavy industrial stuff. A lot of the times my work when I was in oil and gas was I was alone in a truck in the middle of the night in a forest or like in a farm field somewhere. It was not a lot of being surrounded by people and machinery. It was a lot of just being like very, very, very isolated from everything and everyone, which kind of honked. Honestly, the most common job I had, and I don't even know how to describe this job. So, when you have a poison gas well, and this is actually fascinating. When you have a poison gas well, one of the things you have to do is a risk analysis of, if this goes wrong, what is the potential impact in the surrounding areas for anybody who could get hurt? So, poison gas wells contain something called sour gas. You've probably heard sour gas, which is hydrogen 2 sulfide, which is extremely poisonous. Oh, good. Let me get into some numbers. I haven't talked about these numbers in ages. How poisonous is hydrogen 2 sulfide, you ask? Great question. Thanks for asking. So you typically talk about things in parts per million, right? A part per million. What's a great analogy for part per million? A part per million is, let's say something is 1,000 kilometers apart. So Calgary is approximately 1,000 kilometers away from Vancouver. 1 part per million is 1 meter of 1,000 kilometers, or taking 1 step from Calgary to Vancouver, right? Like, have I done a good job of explaining just how small 1 part per million is? Like, 1 footstep between 2 cities 1,000 kilometers apart is very illustrative of the distance there. H2S is poisonous enough that at 10 parts per million, it is considered dangerous. That's when your alarm starts to go off. At 100 parts per million, your sense of smell and sense of taste start to go away. And you get, I think that's a point where it's immediately considered dangerous to life and health. And at 1,000 parts per million, you are immediately unconscious. If you encounter 1,000 parts per million H2S, you are lights out. Your brain is like, oh, this is bad for your body, and if you get it in your lungs, your brain just as a safety response is like, nope, we'll just make you unconscious so you don't die. And then you typically, much like drowning, have 3 minutes to be pulled out and resuscitated, or else much like drowning, you start getting brain damage and you die. With some exceptions. Yeah, that's H2S, which is great. Now, 1% of a part per million, what's 1%? Is that 10,000 or is that 100,000? What's 1% in a million? That's 100,000? No, it's 10,000. So typically when you're talking about how sour a well is or not, you're talking about it in percentages. And wells can be from like 5% sour to like 65% sour. So at 5%, that's enough to kill you 50 times over. You know, just stuff like that. You're like, okay, at a certain point, you're already dead. And it's just like magnitudes of dead. So that's what people are talking about when they're talking about sour gas. It's pretty dangerous stuff. It's also highly flammable. It's heavier than air. It's got all sorts of other fun behaviors. I haven't talked about any of these things for like 15 years, so don't mind me if I get things wrong. When you have a well site that's drilling it and you have this potential release of sour gas, they create these incredible maps, which is, okay, let's say there's a blowout and it becomes pressurized and it just starts spewing this stuff out into the atmosphere everywhere. Based on the shape of the land and the assumed weather pattern and wind and direction things that can blow, here's a map of the area of tier 1 danger, tier 2 danger, tier 3 danger, right? So here's a map, here's the communities that are nearby, here's the forest, here's any roads. So the majority of the time, there's a safety job that is to patrol and pick up trucks, and to anywhere a road intersects the boundaries there, you actually create road check stops. Because in case of an emergency, you close the road there so people can't enter the areas to die. And so my job most of the time was graveyard shift, driving on abandoned farmed and forestry roads, inspecting the check stops, and just like making sure you have some idea of, are there campers within that radius? Are there any houses in that radius? What is the status of roads? If you have to close it, if you have to evacuate it. It was very lonely and a very sucky job. Like Firewatch, yeah. So yeah, sometimes working in the oil and gas isn't even doing much. Did you ever encounter levels that you had to close a road? No, that only happens if something goes wrong at the well site. Which, there's some pretty weird things that happen in Origin Oil and Gas, but I don't think I was ever around for a full-on blowout. Those are pretty rare. You brought back an old story there, Kevin. You brought back a very old story. What do you think of the geyser at night, chat? That's fairly pretty.
I did not know that part of your life, Serge.
Oh! Welcome back, Fugi. On a scale of 1 to 10, or from a scale of 1 to lumpy, how often I get bit by black flies? Not that many, honestly. Parts of northern Alberta had more horse flies than black flies. Here's a fascinating stat about horse flies. They are very temperature sensitive, and they kind of like the north because it gets very hot in the summer. But if you're in your work truck and you crank the air conditioning, they'll be very docile, and you don't really have to worry about them inside your truck too much. And most of the work I said, again, I just lived inside of my truck. Here's the SDS for sour gas if anyone is interested. Ah, I haven't seen one of these in a while. Yeah, don't breathe it. It's flammable. It's explosive. It's extremely dangerous. Good stuff. First aid measures. Yep. firefighting measures, accidental release measures. What is this? These are the exposure limits. Trying to remember if I hope all my numbers were correct there. The interesting thing about sour gas is it's not only just in oil and gas, though. It can sometimes be produced by the upper lower limits of explosives. Yeah, super duper explosive. Wait, I don't know if this is H2S anymore. This is just a sour gas refinery. Okay, there's lots of other things there. The decomposition of organic material could also produce it too. So you can find it at some like food plants too. But yeah, for about 5 years, Fugi, in the summer, my summer job was working in the oil and gas industry and poison gas safety.
Huh.
Yeah, wow. This was pre, well, kind of pre and getting into coffee, Serge.
That's super cool.
I was pretty depressed at the time, honestly.
Oh.
But looking back, there's some neat stuff, yeah. Sour gas was a major issue during ship recovery after Pearl Harbor. Do I want to ask what was producing the sour gas? Was it like chemicals mixing from the ships, or was it unfortunately like humans decomposing? You can hear some really sad stories of poison gas poisoning of in rural areas. People will keep their food in like a cellar downstairs. Oh, the ladder from like food decomposing, yeah. But I've heard stories of like a family member going down into the storm cellar underneath to getting food and then getting hit by sour gas from their organics decomposing, and then their family not finding them in time and passing away. It's like really rough stuff. It's super poisonous.
So I'm guessing you noticed my change here.
The Caterium! I honestly love the Caterium. That's so clever, Fugi. It's very elegant.
I was worried that when you noticed, you'd be like, what has he done?
No, I was very supportive and very positive about that, actually. Sour gas is one of the many gases that's a problem in cargo holds of ships, enclosed spaces. Yeah. Honestly, the majority of the work, my safety training wasn't even H2S. It was also a lot of high angle safety and confined space safety. And it turns out confined spaces are super deadly. Super duper deadly. And a lot of the time when you're dying in confined spaces, it's not because a poisonous gas gets you. It's that an inert or a mundane gas pushes out enough oxygen that you just suffocate. And there's weird stuff you don't even think about. Like, if you dig a hole, even a 6 to 8 foot deep hole, you can die at the bottom of the hole if there's no airflow and all the oxygen gets displaced. Because there's a lot of gases that are heavier than oxygen, and they'll slowly fill into a hole and push everything out. And if you're not careful with ventilation, it can be really bad. Really, really bad.
Good to know I should not dig big holes by myself.
Yeah. Honestly, James constantly shaking my head.
Took me a second. That was a good one.
Thank you. All right, chat. Well, that was a very weird and potentially very heavy lunch conversation today about Serge's past in the oil and gas industry, specifically remembering my oil and gas training. But thank you for hanging out. Thank you for asking the questions. No, don't even worry about it. It was kind of neat to talk about. It is a fairly unique experience that I've had that not a lot of other people have had. And sometimes it's nice to share that. Yeah, I've worked a lot of very odd and very different jobs in my years on this planet. Didn't make it. Oh, it's not a derail, honestly. Sometimes figuring out the lunch conversation is nice to have. It was a very good improv prompt. I mean, not quite improv. It was more story time than improv, but pardon me, I digress. Those were the spicy hiccups, by the way.
Ooh.
How many odd jobs do you need to work before they give you an assassin hat? It's a good question. I might be pretty close. Honestly, having on my resume both poison gas, poison gas human, and, well, not poison gas human, because I'm not a human that, excretes poisonous gases. Well, no. And streamer, you're getting pretty close to odd jobs there. Now, where was I before our lunch break? Right, I finished making modular frames. Very good.
Oh, there are conveyor belts here, I guess.
Damn, I'm pretty. Thank you very, very much for 27 months. I am a Serge of constant coffee. I've seen trouble all my day. I bid farewell to old Alberta, the place where I was born and raised. The place where he was born and raised. Oh, I don't know if I could sing the whole song to that cadence, but I got there by the end. S.A. Jewers, thank you very much for that prime in 29 months. Right, I still have the music going. Let's fade that out. I am a surge of constant coffee. There you go. I'll nail the first bar for you there, then I'll stop. All right, what am I doing with my life? I'm trying to make heavy modular frames. So next up, we need steel pipe. That's pretty easy. Oh, I had to extend this, by the way, Fugi. And chat voted that they don't like the double stacked. They'd rather we go long than up. And I was like, you know what? That's probably fine.
I mean, we've already proven that chat doesn't know how to name things, so I'm not sure.
Woo! Oh, you hear that, chat? Dang.
No, I think it's fine to go a little bit longer. I think, like, when we were doing the calculations, we were trying to cram everything as quick, like, deeply as possible.
Speaking of calculations, how do I get... I think I only need 9 per minute here, which means we're going to need... I don't know how many we're going to need. I think we're going to need 2 of these, making these steel pipes. So this is... What is this outputting? This is outputting 40. Fuji just keeps dunking on my chat.
It's because there's no consequences for my actions.
I mean, you know, after you leave, I'm still here with them, right? Don't burn the bridges too aggressively there, Fuji. Just want to throw that one out there.
No, see, I'm teaching them how great it is that you're the one that's here all the time, treating them nicely, listening to their opinions, valuing their input. I'm here to represent what could be.
I think I actually need the merger on this side. We'll see why in a second. Okay, this might actually take some brain, so give me a second to maybe go in the tank here. And then, but then when I'm done, you can all clap. Okay, so that goes there, and I need a full-on I need the big boy is what I need. This is a manufacturer.
Is this our first large lad?
This is our first and largest lad, my friend.
Nice.
God, it's so big. Oh, geez, I can't even make this. Oh, the irony. In order to construct heavy thingies, I actually need to have 10 heavy modular frames in my inventory.
Oof.
Do you have any heavy modular frames left over? Did you throw them all into... If you unlocked tech for this and we can't make them, I'm going to be very sad. Very sad indeed. Fuji's being awfully quiet right now.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What I'm blaming you for?
Yeah.
I thought we had some extra heavy modular frames left, and I'm getting ready to throw you under the bus for absolutely nothing, honestly.
Yeah, they would have been upstairs.
Okay. Just let me make sure I know what I need. 50 plastic, 50 cable. Okay, 50 plastic, 50 cable.
Yeah, we've got 8.
Okay, I need to make 2 more. I need some
And
motors.
there's normal frames up here too if you need them.
Okay. Thank you, friend. The first 10 must be artisanal, handcrafted, bespoke. Ooh, bespoke is such a good word. I don't think I use bespoke nearly enough in polite conversation.
No?
All right, can we give can one of the mods award a brownie point to Itomeshi for word bespoke? Thank you, Arclight. Thank you, Arclight. Perfect.
I was sitting there wondering, I'm like, do they really like have like a spreadsheet or something that they mark down chat members and be like, this one gets a free pass in the future.
I mean, we should. Write that down. That's a great idea.
Don't make your mods do more work.
Oh, they hardly do anything as it is. It's fine. It's fine.
And you're calling me out, okay. Serge is on the side of the viewers and against the mods. I'm with the mods and against the viewers.
Oh, I didn't realize we were picking sides there. Fugi is with the mods and against the viewers. How do I feel about this? Against the mod, but with the viewers. But one second, Fugi. I'm about to checkmate you. Are the viewers and the mods not, in fact, sometimes the same people?
No.
Oh. The mods are always separate?
Yeah, because, like...
Oh, you can't do alternate recipes?
Moderator?
Sorry, I have to be angry for a second. You can't do alternate recipes at a crafting table.
Yep.
Means I need screws.
Oh.
Right? Whatever.
But yeah, I would argue that the act of being a moderator for a channel fundamentally changes the viewing experience. And that the perspective by which they watch the stream is inherently changed by the act of being a moderator.
I hope not for the worse.
No.
The crafting table screwed me. All right, that's funny. Okay. I make our first assembler here. It might be worth it to... Oh, we're getting pretty close to plugging these in. All right. Arclight says it's true. I'm constantly holding a large shoe over chat, just waiting to bop somebody. No, the viewers aren't mosquitoes, Arclight. Yeah. Trolls aren't a wasp and you're at a camping table or something, right? Okay. Hold on, timeout.
I'm just constantly sitting there with my water bottle ready to spray the...
Oh, heck, I got this in the wrong order. Wait, did I? Yes, it needs to be over 1. Can't tell if that's centered or not. I think that's now centered. What is... Why are these stacked? Did I do this? I want to blame Fugi.
What?
What? Wait, what? What?
How's anything here my fault?
Oh, you know what you did.
This is literally your area.
Can't believe Fugi would literally come into my area and sabotage it.
You know what? You want sabotage?
Hey, Fugi. Looks like Max actually created the brownie point command there. No, don't do it. Don't sabotage me.
There.
Oh, how dare
now, huh?
how dare you? Oh, hey, look, I got free tier 4 conveyor belt materials. All right, we actually literally have a brownie point command now. Okay,
That's
so
awesome.
this is now producing steel pipe. Oh, I'm bad. Oh, I'm bad. Okay. You want to... Can anybody in chat figure out why I'm bad? I'm going to start taking this down, and we're going to assign a brownie point to the person who can figure out why that was bad first.
I'm curious if it actually keeps a count. I don't think you can.
No,
do
you
that.
can't. No. A lot of the chatbots don't actually have like a database to store things like that. No, it's not just off by 1. Keep going. I need a specific example as to why it's bad. Because I'm Michael Jackson. Also close, but not quite true. Because it was supposed to be the last input. Not quite. No, Fugi got there. I plugged it into the last input, and I'm moving it. So it wasn't supposed to be the last input. So what's the problem here? I got it wrong again. Remove brownie. Oh, Max. There we go. Piratical tendencies gets a brownie point. That's right. I needed an input for modular frames. You're absolutely right.
I mean, honestly, you had a large gap there of lunch in between finishing the modular frames in this, so I think it's understandable.
Thanks. Thanks, friend. Fugi appreciates me. Okay. That's modular frame. Wait, right. This is making alternate heavy modular frames. Pardon me. So that's 1 and 2 done. All right, the next thing I need to make is I need to make encased industrial beams. And I don't actually know the rate that I need those. It tells me here, though. I need 9.375 per minute. Okay, cool. 9.375 per minute. And what's the output I can expect? Everything sucks. Everything sucks, and this is toilets. All right, so I need 2. Wait, I can make one of these. And I just have to overclock. Okay. what is the, sorry, what is the line I want this on? Is it right here? Okay, it's lining up with the white. Got it. Look, this yak ain't gonna shave itself. That's fair, Max. That's fair. Okay. That looks correct to me. That's concrete. Okay, so now what I need is a splitter. 1, 2. I need a splitter right here. And this is going to be this recipe, and I need it to produce at a rate of, what was it? 9.375? Which means I need 28 steel per minute. Now, hold on a second. I need 28 steel per minute, and then I also need 28 plus 33.75. 28 plus, okay, I need 51.75 combined output between both of these. 51.75. 61.75. Great. All right, so I need this to be 31.75. No. Oh my god, you can do fractions? And 30. Okay, okay, this is good, right? Please back me up on my math here, chat. Am I doing this right? I need to know I'm doing this right. What do you mean you don't know? I need you to know. I need you to know. So that's going to be producing 9. Okay. Which means this... Hold on. What is the output here? It's going to be over 60. So exactly this section here needs to be Mark II. Yeah. So we got that. It's perfect? What am I even doing? Oh, no. I feel like you're just saying that, Ree. I feel like you haven't actually checked the math at all. All right, so now I need concrete here, which we're going to drop off. And I also need concrete as the final input here. Fugi.
Hmm?
What height in the bus is concrete?
Why?
Well, I need... do you want to come to the end of the factory floor for me? Pardon me. Just another perfectly ordinary human noise.
Gonna take a little bit of walking. Please hold. ETA 20 seconds.
Honestly, I love your Caterium idea, by the way.
Thank you.
Also, I could use a little bit of code review on what I'm making right now, so I'm happy if you just, like, come up.
All right. I'm here. What's up?
So, this needs okay. Heavy modular frames require... I wrote this down. Modular... the modular frames, encased steel, steel pipe, and concrete. So, if we head all the way over here, this is producing 10 modular frames per second, and we need 8. So we actually have excess. So this will store 100 internally for us, or we could bleed off the excess, up to you. So this is producing the modular frames, and everything is balanced to make that work. So you can see all the crap to make that work. Then it...
conveyor belt.
Pardon
Oh,
me?
Is this screws?
Yeah. Yeah, it needs...
Oh my god.
Oh, 140, which unfortunately means it needs tier 3, because 120 couldn't do it.
Well, you got it overclocked at 200%.
Oh, right, it needs
So
280. Yeah.
Yeah, it actually needs a tier 4. Oh my god.
Oh, right, tier 4, yeah. Then what we have is both
8 screws.
both encased industrial beams as well as the heavy modular frames require steel pipe. So I have steel pipe here, and then it's splitting and producing the exact amount for both of these. It's not an even 50-50 split, but hopefully eventually it'll back up enough that it'll be perfect.
Yeah, makes sense.
Now what I need, though, is this and this both need concrete.
Okay.
So concrete is going to be coming off of the conveyor belts here, off the bus rather here.
Yeah.
And going straight in. But I don't know if I also want it to come in here and then loop around, or if we just have a splitter and just go directly over top of this. And that's why I want to know what height it's coming through the bus at.
Okay, so when it comes off the bus, it's going to be at ground floor.
Oh, okay, it's the bottommost one?
I'm telling you that the way the bus works is that when...
Oh, right, it always comes off the elevator, then drops. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it'll be at the ground floor, regardless of where it actually is on the bus.
Do you want me to go down and around or over?
I don't like the idea of going over the assembler.
But what if we went
still.
over these conveyor belts here and then came back?
I think what you may want to consider is driving this into there and then having the concrete come down through here. If that makes sense. I can ping that again.
No, I see that. I see that. I see that. I see that, and I respect you.
Glad you still respect me.
Crap. Do I shift it over? No. How do Canadians celebrate hockey victories? Typically by rioting.
I thought that. I'm like, surely he'll come up with a better answer.
Yeah. It's unfortunate.
Have I given you an impossible task?
Not if this is allowed.
Okay. I am perfectly happy with it.
I think I am too.
Are you?
I think I am too. I can't get two right degree. I can't get two 90-degree turns. They are too close together. But I think a 45-degree angle rotation like that. Chat? You could use a splitter for the 90-degree turn? I don't think I can. I also think a splitter is too thick to make that work.
Yeah.
I think... Is this a team order moment? Is this good? Is this good? Yay or nays in the chat right now. 45 degrees acceptable? You like the offset? You don't hate it? Okay. What you doing, Fugi?
I guess that.
Trying to see if you can make that compact enough? No, they're too wide.
Yeah. Actually, there has to be a way to make this work. So.
One, two. You have to go 3 out of an elevator? I can't remember. I mean, it has an invalid shape. How dare you? What's wrong with that, game?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, are you backwards? I don't understand. Nani? Whatever.
Yeah,
Okay.
This is good. This is good. This is what we want to see.
Oh, geez, I haven't saved in like 10,000 years, and I realize I just saved after the autosave again, but still. It's all backwards? Nope, it's fine. You are incorrect. It appears to be functioning perfectly, in fact. 20 concrete per minute.
Serge?
Yeah. Yes, my friend.
I've solved your problem. Where there's a will, there's a way.
All right.
Serge.
So if you don't ever want to take the 45-degree step and you need to move over exactly one conveyor belt lane, here's your alternative, chat. Here's the Fugi Gamble patented no crime guarantee. Oh, I'm so proud of you. Yep, not a single conveyor belt crime to be seen there. I can't look away. It's art. All right, and this now is going to require like 60 concrete. Okay, so let's make this a tier 2. I heard no crimes and had to see. There are no crimes, Keytar Cat. Oh, it's gone. Can I get some Fs in chat for my first and only love?
It's not something I would call good, but it was certainly interesting.
Poor Joe. Joe knows of my love for conveyor belts. Okay, so I have now completed modular frames as well as heavy modular frames. So that's fixed. That's now fixed, which is good. So I only have 4 more things to make on this floor. How long
When are you
until
gonna use the other side?
that's what I mean. I'm now switching to the other side.
Okay.
So I had specifically divided this into 2 things. We had the I wanted to call it the mechanical side and the computer side as the 2 separations. Is Joe secretly a conveyor belt in disguise? I can neither confirm nor deny that.
I can deny that.
Yeah. Silly question. Why do we need all this stuff? This is a This is a factory game. The entire goal of a factory game is to make number go up. That's all you do. That's all you do is you make number go up. How do you handle the outputs? That's a problem for future us. Right now, we're just figuring out inputs and making them work. Outputs is after that. Oh, I have curry on my hands and I'm rubbing my eyes. That's why they're burning. I'll be right back. I return. I talked to Jo. She's forgiven me for calling her a conveyor belt. If you were curious. For those of you who are worried, fret not, dear viewer. Why did that happen? Stop. Alright, why? Is my alt key broken? What? I was trying to build a power line and it kept pinging that one spot over and over. I am so incredibly proud of how much we're getting done here, friend, by the way. Like, much like yesterday, the difference between where we're at and where we started is shocking. Oh, what a great line. The factory is expanding to meet the demands of the expanding factory. God, that's clever. Wow. That almost sounds like one of those answers of like, oh, what's the meme when you ask a question and you're like, why are you asking a question where the answer is like very obvious of the question you're asking or whatever? You know what I mean?
Like asking a question answered by the question.
Kind of. So there's two jokes that lure folk tell often. One is like, ah, yes, the existence of a small belt implies the existence of a larger belt, which is one. But there's the opposite. No, it's not rhetorical or tautological. It's like, picture it in Graham's voice. Something like what Arclight says, yes, this factory is raising questions that are already answered by the fact that this factory exists, right? Like, you know, that sort of joke. I kind of almost want to go grab these 2 slugs because I only have 10 slugs in my inventory currently. Yeah, I'll be right back, Fugi.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, remember when we used to have 60 slugs?
I mean, I guess if we've got them, we might as well use them.
Need a glider. You get a jetpack later. We're just not quite there yet. Oh! You know what this means? Next weekend we might finally be done with the refactor. Oh, heck. That's behind an explosive. I need my bombs. I'll be right back.
What? What is he doing?
I'm getting slugs, Fugi. Sometimes slugs require a little bit of explosions. It's perfectly normal.
You were in the middle of building a factory and now you're getting what?
I'm getting slugs because I'm out of power slugs.
Oh my gosh.
That's what I'm saying. I only have 10 superchargers left because math. But anyways, as I was trying to say before I got distracted and called out by Fugi, is maybe next week we'll actually do something new. Instead of just the refactor.
I feel like it is important to recognize that what we're doing here today is technically new.
Yeah, that's true. And we're also starting to automate things that we didn't have before.
Yeah, like we had never automated heavy modular frames.
That's actually huge. That's like a very big deal for us.
Yeah. Like, it's partially refactor, but I feel like we're actually doing a lot of new stuff that, because this is our second playthrough, doesn't feel that new. And because, like, I feel like we just kind of forgot how bad our base originally was before.
Oh, no, I think a lot of people knew how bad our base was. I don't think... I think a lot of people called us pretty... called us out quite a bit for how bad our base was. But we might actually start working on lights. What if we make that our goal for next Saturday? If I don't have like if I don't have like live or something. I don't actually know when live is. It might be next Saturday. Oh. Hello. I swear some of these things sense bullets. It's like they know they're being targeted. And then they actually dodge before they have any right dodging. You know what I mean? Wait, did you die in 2 shots? Of course you didn't. No, my gun's not that good.
And this line is like all iron product.
Goodbye.
Hey, it's finally steel.
So I want to go up from here. I think I'm getting 2 pink slugs, which is tremendously exciting news. That's 10 more opportunities to overclock.
Wow.
I wonder if the game expected me to have a jetpack before we made it up here. Hello! Oh, Saturday's tabletop day. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I might be busy for the first half of that day, unfortunately, Fugi.
Only half?
I might be, right, sorry. I might be busy for the first half of the weekend, Fugi.
Okay. That's okay. I understand.
Yeah.
We'll,
sorry, the old day job there. I can't stream, got work to do streaming. You know how it is. Can you breed slugs in this game? I don't believe so, no. Slugs and mycelium are, and actually some of the weird, not quite yet implemented alien resources are some of the non-automatable things in this game. Everything else is automatable and infinite, which is quite nice. Unlike Factorio, this game you never expire, or your resources never run out. Yeet. Second purple slug. Don't mind if I do. Anything else here? I mean, it'd be rude not to. We're right here. Oh wait, tamed lizard dogs can give you infinite slug? Well, that's kind of cool. But don't try until you can deal with nuclear waste. Oh, hilariously, will the tamed lizard dogs bring you home nuclear waste? Bad dog! Bad dog! Trying to kill us. Alright, Fugi, I'm coming back with slugs. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Oh, what an odd time to autosave there. Goodbye. I thought that was kind of cool. Is there a special bonus you get if you put a slug in the awesome shop? I can't quite remember.
I do not remember either.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Dem. I'm pretty poor, Serge, having to play games with friends for profit. I know. Playing games with friends for profit is getting in the way of me playing games with friend for profit. It's kind of the worst. Yeah, it's... Can you believe the tough choices I have to make in my life? Does the awesome sink accept nuclear waste? I do not believe it does, no.
No,
I think
it absolutely
specifically,
doesn't.
Big Brother upstairs doesn't want our garbage. Well, that garbage in particular.
Yeah, I believe it's an intentional design choice to not allow it.
Oh no. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm not dead. Oh, sorry. Did anybody think I was going to fall to my death there? Shame on you. Obviously, as a gamer, that was never going to happen. Serge, why are you sweating? What? Yeah, that was completely calculated. All right. All righty. Next goal here is to start working on, we want circuit board and then AI limiters. Okay, so circuit board requires what? Circuit board requires, probably not using silica, so we're going to use plastic and copper sheets. So that means let's go ahead and get rid of this one. Wait, hold on. What does the AI limiter need? Also needs copper sheets. Okay. Requires copper sheets at a rate of 25 per minute. Going to be producing copper sheets at a rate of 10 per minute. So probably not doubling up there, right? Circuit board needs it at 7.5 per minute. No, 15 per minute. So I need to overclock 1. Okay, so this is fine. Copper sheets. Oh, what's the distance I had between these? 2, and then it goes there. 2 goes there. So that would make this one. No, back one further. Is that symmetrical to you, chat? 1, 2, there. Not quite sure if I said hi to SA Jewers for 29 months or not, but thank you very much, friend. And Mamo, thank you for 17 months. Have a Tomb Raid and a sub in the process of melting. How's your day going? Yo, thank you so much, friend. You're having a very cozy day. I'm doing well. I'm doing very well. Our factory is coming together swimmingly. Very happy. 30 plastic, 15 copper sheets. For 15 copper sheets, I put one of these in. And then we are good. I'm actually just having just an incredibly positive day today. I'm having so much fun.
Nice. I am going to be unlocking this easy milestone, despite the fact that we will never use them.
Sure.
Figure might as well.
This is a game you really want to play. It's a very good game. It's a very, very, very good game. If you like factory games, which is like the big disclaimer Fugi and I always have to put on this. Should I get this game?
This is the kind of game.
Yeah.
If this is the kind of game you'll like it a lot.
Yeah, it's so hard to tell. Or it's so hard to recommend it to people. You already know if you'll enjoy this game. All right, so the one problem with the bus we have, Fugi, is power lines intersect with it very poorly.
Don't run the power lines through the bus.
What?
I don't understand. I don't understand the problem. Just don't run the power lines through them. I'm being jokingly snarky, but like I feel like legitimately you can
That one works
run around.
because it's going between. It's not clipping through.
Like there's a spot over to the side where before the bus begins, just
The problem is
go around, right?
I've established a power thing
Milestone reached.
on the other side, but no, maybe it does work here actually. Hold on. Maybe you're right.
In the build menu. Caution is recommended during use of these products.
No, you're right. You're right, Fugi. We're fine. I think we're gonna end up having another one somewhere around the middle here, but that's fine. Why are you off? You have both a recipe and, oh, you have no power, because of course you're not plugged in yet. I understand. So you should now be green, and you should be green? Good, 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 good. We did it. Okay. So next thing I need now is AI limiters is next on the list. AI limiter just requires, oh, that's easy peasy. Okay. I think we had established that we always push to, oh, this might be wrong. Wait, is it always to the right? If it is to the right, we're fine. If it's always to the left, then I need to move that. Kind of went back and forth, didn't I? Lights are for losers. Hold on. There,
Okay.
Admiral Main was literally the first person who's given us a contrary opinion on that. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to think anymore, Fugi.
But there's also a kappa there, so like I don't trust anything anyone says that has a kappa.
Hmm.
The one thing I'll say is like everyone's like lights, 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 and I'm like, ah yes, let me point you to all of our vast quartz production that is currently occurring. Look at all of the lights we can make with all of this quartz that we have. Truly, lights more important than metal for a conveyor belt or upgrade materials.
25? Fugi, for 25 copper sheets, would you prefer I use 2 constructors or 1 constructor with 3 slugs in it?
Well, they have a strong preference.
What's your preference?
I mean, just overclock it. Why
Yeah,
not?
that's, yeah. Yeah, who am I kidding? I know what you wanted. Oh, that's right, Fugi. Fugi after my own heart.
I mean, I went like so far I've gone through and dropped the splitters down for all of the stuff on the south side.
Yep.
And like then realized I had to go back and double check that all of the elevators were of the correct tier.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right. I think there's only like 4 or 5 in there that required tier 2, but you're welcome.
You're a little light on quartz for lights. See, get it? It's recursive.
Who is it? Mr. Root Beer. I'll remember your name.
Oh no. You've made Fuji's list. Okay, circuit boards are done. AI limiters are done. Next, I need high-speed connectors. High-speed connectors are made using... Oh, circuit boards. Do we want circuit boards by themselves, or do I want to feed the circuit boards into the high-speed connectors, Fugi?
I think we want circuit boards by themselves. I think, let me rephrase. I think we want circuit boards in the storage.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Okay. So I'm going to do Caterium. And then I'm going to do wire. No, Caterium. What am I doing? That's wrong. That's wrong.
I was looking at the research tree and remembered we have access to tier 2 power poles.
Yes, we're not really using.
I don't know if I don't know if you ever really use them, but
I haven't been, and the grid I've been using hasn't needed them yet.
Yeah,
because I've spaced things out maybe in some places very rarely, but we also, since we don't really have all the materials for them yet, I haven't been doing that either.
Mm-hmm.
They require quick wire. Actually, I guess I have quick wire, but no, it's fine. It's fine. But now I've lost my math.
I only bring it up as like an option to keep in mind.
It doesn't make as big of a difference in this game as it does in Factorio because of the power footprint, like the way power works specifically.
Yeah.
Why did I think I needed double quick wire there? Oh, because I just made AI limiters, which needed quick wire. Okay, so actually what we're going to do is remove this one. This is actually going to switch to copper sheets. I need 15 from that. That's correct. Yes, circuit board. Then we want to make this again. Good. So this is making me a circuit board here. So plastic and the whatchamadoodle. And now I need for high speed. That's done. Oh, and then I need 2 now. I need cable, which is actually 2-step, and then I need caterium. Okay, so this is caterium. This is wire. I haven't actually done this yet, so I think... Does this give me enough room? Barely. No. Okay, so if you are making high-speed connectors, what am I doing? Actually, what am I doing? Cable, wire, deuterium, and then we go back, and I have to figure out the spacing again. I think I make a manufacturer for this, because yes, it's 3 inputs. 2, and then line it up there. See, the manufacturer went further up, but I think we can do that with any of these. Okay. Apologies, chat. My brain's kind of all over the place. There's like a certain point when you're making factories that you've made one too many, and then your brain just starts to like slow way down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Is the left side plugged in and producing stuff?
South side? No.
Okay, because I need 5 more heavy modular frames.
I can't plug that in until the north side is done.
Why is that?
Because I don't freehand splitters, so I need to drop all of the splitters down before I can run the conveyor belt.
Oh, right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I need 5 more heavy modular frames, which means I'm going to need screws again, which makes me sad. It's okay. We've got 500 in a box here. What else do I need to make 5 heavy modular frames? Nothing. I have exactly enough to make 5 heavy modular frames on me. We're wearing the same shirt today, says Mamo. Cool. Actually, Fugi, if you're blocked...
I mean, I'm half blocked, but...
You're half blocked. I'm probably going to need another... I'm guessing, to be conservative, 20 heavy modular frames. I might need to make 2 more manufacturers. Actually, we can figure out exactly how many we need. We're going to need one more after this. We're going to need 1 for computers, and this that'll be done.
You know what you should do?
What?
I've got your solution right here, Serge. Wait, I don't have any screws. Never mind.
There's a box with screws in it.
Shop.
Don't buy screws in the awesome shop.
No, buy heavy modular frames in the awesome shop.
Oh, do we have any
The awesome
tickets?
shop requires screws.
We have like no tickets is the problem.
What would we use all the tickets on?
The last time we had this problem. I think we bought some supercomputers or something.
Coupons.
Pardon me?
2 printable coupons.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay. Circuit board goes in. We want the high-speed connector here. So circuit board is in. We need 3.75 per minute. This is producing 7.5 per minute. Okay. I feel as though I've made a mistake, if this is the case. Hey, Fugi. Question for you, friend. We've got 7.5 circuits coming out of here, or maybe out of that one. Yeah. Oh, if it's coming out of that, then it's not worth it. I was going to say, should I take half of the output and put it in here so we don't duplicate it? Because technically, this is only consuming... Or actually, no, why don't I just double this so it eats all 7? We get 7 0.5 high-speed connectors per turn. I think I'll just double high-speed connectors. Yeah. Dryo with the same idea. Never mind, Fugi. Everything is fine.
Okay.
All right. Now, that means I need 75 cable per minute. That might be a problem. Nope. Not a problem at all, is it, chat? 75 per minute. 75 per minute. Everything is coming up us. And then how much Caterium do we need? Caterium, oh, geez. That's not including being doubled. We need 410 quick wire. Let's talk to 120. Fugi, we might have to go on an adventure for more slugs. 240. 360. Forget screws. Yeah, turns out quick wire. Oh my god, am I going to drain all of the Caterium off of this line? No, that's not too bad. That's only going to take 24 Caterium ingots per minute. Yeah, we're fine. 120, 240, 360 plus 60 is 420. Nice.
Oh no. It's fine.
What's the capacity of a tier 4 conveyor belt, Fugi?
I don't know. I think it's 480.
Okay.
480. Yep.
It's 84 ingots. That's not too bad. It's not too bad at all. Yo, good call unlocking tier 4 conveyor belts today, dude.
Yeah. It's always good to have more options.
Okay, so we are now producing 7.5 high-speed connectors per turn. Or per whatever. Are you not plugged into anything? You are not. You're also not plugged into anything. That's not good. Oh, hey, Fugi, I might have my first demand for a tier 2 conveyor belt. What did that snap to? Through the big machine between inputs? I don't quite know what you're talking about, Kitar. What did what snap to? Yeah, I need to plug that into something. Do you have any... I think we have quick wire in the chest upstairs, right?
Maybe.
Hmm?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I do not actually know.
push the wire constructor back to the next power line? What? Sorry. I don't understand. Where would we push this back to? So this is an input for plastic. So we need to space this. This needs to get an output specifically from here. So for wire, we have to go constructor into constructor to get that output. Right? 75 per minute means this needs to be a tier 2 here. What is that? Is that already tier 2 or is that tier 1? No, it's already tier 2. Push the cable constructor back. But again, to where? Like, if I push it so it's slightly tighter, it doesn't fix the power issue. So the power issue is all of these are already spoken for 4, right? They go in, connect to 2, and then keep going, because that's the pattern I did. So there's actually nowhere that I can steal power for this building, because it's not in line with any of the other rows. If I push it out further so it's in line... Oh, is your idea to make it so it's in line with the assemblers? That's actually a really good suggestion. Yes. All right. Turns out I don't need tier 2 power. We did it. Now we don't have to break convention or anything. Everything is perfect. Means I can put the quick wire back. Maybe I'll hold on to it for now, just in case. All right, it is time for the final problem now, which is the problem of computers. Wow, is this side going to have to go even further than the opposite? That'd be really funny. By funny, I'd mean be like, oh no. Okay, computer time. What do computer need? Computer needs... Oh, God. Huh. Oh, maybe we just do... Wait, no, this recipe would require... God, 21 circuits per minute if we wanted anything even close. I can make 3 of these. That's actually not the worst. So if we make 3 of those and then we just plug in quick wire and we plug in rubber. Yeah. Yeah, that's not bad at all for a computer recipe. Okay, let's do that. So I need 3 rows of circuit boards. I think I can get away with doing something kind of elegant here. You know, if anybody wants to refer to a factory as being elegant, I think everybody in this community would call the circuit, would call a factory elegant, right? By this point. Okay, so I need 3 of you all side by side. 1, 2, 3. And then we're going to do 1, 2, 3, and then plastic comes in here. Plastic, right? Circuit board, yeah. Those 2 and plastic. Okay, so I need a total of... oh, actually, I don't have enough slugs. Crap. A Fugi... We might have to go out on a slug adventure here.
Oh my goodness.
I am completely out of slug.
Serge was too powerful with
Serge Overclock
Overclocking.
Jaeger is reporting in that I have consumed all of our slug. I think I see a couple in a tree over there. You wanna take a short break from what we're doing and go slug adventuring?
Oh my god.
Were there any slug in the old base? I'm pretty sure we would have brought all the slug home with us. It'd be irresponsible to have not done that. I mean, the other option is I can lay this... Hold on. Here's what we can do, Fugi. Let's do the slug after. Let me get all the math in first, and then we'll get slugs and we'll overclock. But this will unblock you so you can finish the bus. How about that?
I mean, I'm currently working on figuring out how plastic gets in, so to unblock myself. So it's okay.
Oh, right. Crap. I didn't even think about the fact that a lot of our factory stuff that we're making doesn't even have plastic yet, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Fugi, you're so smart. How did I not even think about plastic?
I'm doing a very temporary solution here,
Okay.
just so that I know what lines are gonna have what on them. That's really my concern. Just making sure I understand, like, oh, well, plastic's gonna come in here and then go out here.
I actually have to make this even tighter. I need a splitter here. So I wonder if I got the Fugi math correct. That if I'm here... Oh, that was perfect. Okay, I'm learning. Which way is my output? You don't think the lift will connect, though? This is something Fuji's been doing the whole time. If you have a lift connecting directly to a splitter like that, it does work. That's like the basis of the entire bus that Fuji's been doing this whole time. So these... Wait, hold on. This one is wrong. Actually, Fugi, when you do that, do you go down? Like, how do you connect in at that point?
What? Like, so I build the splitter, and then I start at the splitter, and I go to the constructor.
So you do the splitter. Okay, so it's the splitter and then the elevator out?
Yeah.
Okay, so mine are bad, is what you're telling me. Okay, these are too close. Okay,
Yeah.
nope, never mind. I made a mistake.
It's a very, very specific distance, and until you build the elevator, and the splitter, like, it's kind of hard to tell.
Okay, so that looks like it's working. So that's here. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Managing my inputs got way easier when I discovered I could run conveyors through each other. Yeah, you are correct. However,
Technically correct.
got our own set of rules around these parts. Is that the perfect 45 again? Okay. So these are 3 splitters. So what I need now is mergers. And I need the mergers to go this way. I actually don't have a ton of room here. And do I have enough room to go from this merger into that splitter? What do I do here? I could switch these around. I can make it so that this input's there. Actually, I kind of hate how that works anyways. So despite the fact that I made everything pretty here, I think I am actually going to... I am going to switch these around. Which makes me a little sad. That's fine.
Oh, you're all the way out there. Okay, okay.
Don't snap to the center of the building, please. In this episode, Serge undoes all of his work multiple times at that as well, actually. But that's fine. It is what it is, right? Sometimes you nail it in one, and sometimes you need to iterate a couple of times, and there is no shame taking an extra second and making it look pretty, right? Who here has ever done their factory perfect the first time?
Other than me?
Yeah, nice try, Fugi. Nice try. Big liar gamble. See, this is why we redid it. Look at that. Huh? Eh? Oh, but that blocks that now. Sorry, what I meant was... Look how perfect that is. And then we do a splitter here. What am I stuck inside of? Hello? Help, I'm trapped. Okay. And then we do this. All right. Okay. So I need to get 15 copper into all these. So I need 45 in total. Copper sheet. Copper sheet. Copper sheet. So that's 30. If I put one of these in, that would give me 35. So I need to do some stuff. The one at the end is misaligned. Nani? I need you to be much more specific. Everything appears to be lined up. So the conveyors are in a line this way. The conveyors are in a line this way. The conveyors are all lined up perfectly with their inputs here. The conveyors are lined up with their outputs. The elevator is at... That's a 90-degree turn there. The first elevator... If it was misaligned, it wouldn't snap in. The elevator to assembler input. For number 1 here, you're saying the assembler to input. I am checking it right here. Oh, but it's not actually plugged into the machine. That's what you meant. Oh, that's so funny. Okay. Sorry, I can't believe it would... I thought I heard it snap there. Oh. Beautiful. That's so funny. Nice catch. Nice catch. Why did that not build? Oh my god. I just can't. I can't get it right now.
So this one right here is copper?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, Shark Fists. Thank you, Max, for assigning a brownie point for that spot there. Good stuff. Okay. All right. Let me... My brain is definitely starting to go a bit now, bud. How you doing? There's like a certain point... Oh, no.
Doing all right.
There's a certain point when you've been playing factory games long enough in a day that your brain is just like, I can't. Just tell me that lines up. You're quickly approaching that point. Okay. All right. Is that good? I think everything is lined up. The only thing I have to do now is check the outputs. That's 45 out. That's always going to be fine. This requires 120 plastic per minute, which means I need tier 2 conveyor belts this whole way. Which means the elevator up needs to be tier 2, but all of the individual elevators only need to be tier 1. Oh, is that? Sorry, Fugi, is this line? Oh, whatever. I'll keep the convention going, even though it could just go straight across. Let's just leave it like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is the circuits we need for a computer. What else does a computer need? A computer also needs deuterium and rubber. So I just make a deuterium constructor here, and then we're done. Well, I might need several deuterium constructors here. How many does the computer need? Computer requires... can somebody help me with math? What is 28 times 3.75? Please remember this, I just can't. Next time you ask a programmer to work overtime, I'd like to think I've never asked a programmer to work overtime. 105? Thank you. So 105 we can get from one of you. That's incorrect. I'm going to make 2 of these. And we're going to overproduce it slightly. I've been on teams that have done that, but I've never been the person. Actually, I mean, that's not true. I've definitely worked on teams where I haven't really been given the option to do it. Doesn't line up. That being said, I think any time my teams have had to work overtime, I've been there too.
Serge?
My friend.
What is this? What's going on here?
Was that not in line?
No.
Nice spot.
Not even remotely online in line. It's like, where's my elevator go?
Oh. Sorry, is it here? The problem is we have the elevator in the middle, so it's not, oh, it's out one further from that sill too. There we go. Oh, it was giving me a chance to snap. I just didn't trust it.
Yeah, I think you got it. You got it.
A more generalized you wasn't mean. Hey, look, I used to be a project manager. You know, I've definitely been in the awkward position of the uncomfortable position of telling people we got to work longer days before. You could call me out for that. I've been complicit in the system. Did you end up grabbing those 10 extra heavy modular frames through the shop, or am I going to hand make them?
We don't have enough coupons.
That's what I thought.
6 coupons apparently.
Yeah, I'll just craft them again.
Sorry about that.
Nope, it's fine. I need modular frames, which I don't know if we have enough of. I only have 25 in my inventory.
There's a bunch in the chest.
No, I had to craft all of those into heavy modular frames. We were out. So I actually have to make modular frames to craft additional heavy modular frames. No!
5, 6, 7, 8.
All right. Oh, I have to make 25 and I only have materials for 24. That's easy enough to fix. Actually, let's grab that first. Okay, so I want 50 in total. You had modular frames when you looked at the heavies. I need 50 modular frames in total to make the 10 heavy modular frames that I need. Because each one, I think that's how the math works. I need 10 and each one needs 5, so I need 50 to get down to 10. I'm almost positive about my math here. I'm out of screws as well, but I also need modular frames. Oh, I get 2 at a time. Oh, okay. That's nice. I'm going to have 1 left over. Doesn't really help me for much, but whatever. Here we are. Okay, now I get screws. And that'll allow me to make the 10. I was almost out of encased heavy steel beams as well, but that's fine. So I don't know if... I don't think today we need to get outputs figured out as well, Fugi. I think as long as they're powered and they're producing... Oh, actually, I don't even know if they'll be producing because we haven't solved for plastic yet, unless you kind of ran off and just did that yourself.
I ran off and put down a storage container.
Oh, downstairs, just so that we'd have some?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually,
Just so
that's
I could
very
see
handy.
it on the line.
Yeah. Yep. Much like you did with Caterium, right?
The Caterium is actually producing, so like we can actually like use the Caterium. But the plastic and like rubber is not really useful right now.
All right, so I want those to line up. Wow, did I just nail that in one? It normally takes me way longer to line up, but you know, that's fine. That's good. There's an in-game to-do list. It's a little bit clunkier than you want sometimes, but yeah, I'm aware of the in-game to-do list. The in-game to-do list is great for buildings, but is a little bit clunky if you just want to make individual parts. But like, if I know we're going to be going out on a big adventure and I'm going to grab I'm going to need to grab a bunch of stuff. So, for example, when we did the coal mines, we used the in-game one extensively. Well, absolutely not everything is going to get done today, and I think that's a little bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. Where did I line up the power pole for that one? Oh, right between the center two? Okay. I think I put it right here. Yep, that looks right. Okay, so... home stretch, my friends. The home stretch. 2. Oh, wasn't quite right. Was 1 too far out? Yeah, let's move it a little bit further out then. If I can't make it perfect, then whatever. Pretty sure I only need tier 1 conveyor belts for this because, yeah, it is 7.5. It's only 21 or whatever. You wanted, your computer, you wanted 25 circuit board per minute. Wait a second. And I'm producing 22.5. Whatever, we'll overclock one of those ever so slightly. Oh, you just had your first Satisfactory crash. I'm going to save. I've had one. We've had to restart the game a couple of times due to visual bugs and stuff like that, but we've only had one, like, full-on crash. Am I using the wrong recipe here? Yes, I absolutely am. 26.25 circuit board. Okay, 105 quick wire, which is from these two. So that means I have tier 2 conveyor belt coming out. I only need 3 inputs, right? Yeah. No. How did those lines not line up? I guess the flashlight's off.
Oh, right. Having a flashlight on is helpful. I was wondering why it was so dark.
I haven't seen any visual bugs yet, but I assume that they're mostly due to networking stuff. Yeah, nothing really happens on my end, but at a certain point, Fugi won't be able to, like, interact with certain, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, conveyor belts will just vanish and other cool stuff like that. I think I kept that pattern going. Yeah, I did. Okay, so that's that. And now I need 45 rubber. Rubber is just going to come off the elevator here. And then let's just run it all the way in. It's just 45, so... Good. All right. So Fugi,
That's me.
with this done, everything should be wired up. I do have to go through and do a little bit of overclocking. So I think I'm short about 6 slugs, approximately. I see one right there, actually. And I see one right there. Okay, I might jump down and grab some slugs right now. Can I make this jump? I didn't even line it up. I'm just going for it. Oh my god. Woohoo! Hello, fellow gamers. Wow, I'm actually really stoked I made that. I didn't get any pogs or anything in chat. Come on, chat. That was sweet. There we go. What do you mean better lucky than good? I called the shot and then I nailed it. Better lucky than good. You're just getting used to it now? You're like, oh, we just expect Serge to nail that every time? Well, isn't that just complacency, chat? Oh, geez. I'd like to not be attacked, please. Please leave me alone so I can climb the ladder. It's all I'm asking. Thank you. It's Sunday and you're nothing if not fully complacent. Okay, that's fair. You know, that's fair. Nice thing about nighttime is it makes it very easy to find more slugs. This is gonna hurt. Not a lot. Still fall damage. Means I should try and grab berries or something while I'm out. Because that one heart of difference is the difference between taking lethal damage and non-lethal damage when you fall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I tend to run at like 7 out of 10. Just because I'm like, I can't justify using an inhaler for 3 hearts.
Mm-hmm.
And then I die.
And then I fall to my death. Yes, very good, Fugi. Ooh, another slug. Okay, this one's going to result in combat. Ow. Aimbotting? Please report this mob for aimbotting? How did they make that shot? Did we buy the ladder from the shop? Sure didn't. Or maybe they did. Maybe Fugi did. I can't remember. Either way.
Yeah.
I'm not making ladders. I look like somebody who has time to make ladders. No, I've got a strategy and it's working great. Thank you very much. Ow. What do you mean radiation? Where? What? At full health. Boo. What do the ladders even do? Describe these ladders to me. I mean, I know what a ladder
It's
does.
like the ladders on the constructors and everything.
There's another slug. I think there's one at the top of this little thing here. Okay, that's 5 slugs. It's like a ladder on the tower without the tower, sure, but like, can you build it on surfaces? Does it help you explore? I mean, I understand. Thank you, chat. I understand what a ladder does. I don't understand why people are suggesting it in this particular context. Another slug. Oh, yeah, we've been to that one. You can see the tower. Does Power Slug sound like it should be a genre of metal? Oh, absolutely. Wait, is that a factory over there? Oh, yeah, that's home. Derp. Okay, there's a slug right there. Wow, the light is so different on the desert today. So very red. Pretty. So where'd that slug go? Oh, it's right here. Hilarious. Yo, there's a slug like right beside our old base, Fugi. But the way the cliffs are formed, there's no way to see it unless we looked back in just the correct angle.
Huh.
Yeah, like right beside all our stuff. This is a blood sky. Don't sail. That's fair. Does this planet have multiple suns or just multiple moons? Okay. I think I have enough slugs. I think one of those is a yellow one, right? Yeah, I have 6. 6 is going to be very close. Kind of want to get one more. Multiple suns or moons is something you want to know before you land. Well, look, the Megacorp... There we go. There's a pink slug right there. I think that one is behind explosives, so that's good for us because I have my bomb on me. I don't know exactly how much information we were given before landing on this planet by the corporation, and we definitely know several of our colleagues. What's the count? Approximately 84 of our colleagues didn't survive the fall. Or the descent, or whatever you want to call it. So, yeah. Excuse me. You're hiding a pink slug for me, and I'd like it now. Good, 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 good. All right, I feel pretty confident heading back now.
I'm glad that you're confident.
I'm glad that you're glad that I'm glad. See what I did there?
I can't follow that one up.
That's fair. All right, let's start planning for Sunday, Fugi.
Okay.
What are our priorities? Should we be getting quartz online? Should we be getting oil, like rubber and plastic, plugged into the base? Like, what do you think is the next big step for this base?
Priority 1, get the outputs.
Oh, of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah, okay.
I think getting oil and rubber might require... It either requires another train...
That's my thought,
which
yeah.
is a little rough, or drones. And we don't have drones yet. I kind of want to... Around this point, I'd probably want to start unlocking tier 7 and 8.
Yeah, but in order to do that, I think we should probably get rubber and plastic plugged in.
You don't just want to be, like, running back and forth?
No. You know, well, I mean, when you put it that way, geez, that does make it seem awfully tempting.
Let's pick up a bundle in your hands and take it home.
be the conveyor belt? I am the conveyor belt, chat. Look at me. Look at this base. Isn't this beautiful? We've made a beautiful thing, Fugi.
I think we have. I think it's very good. I'm quite happy with where we've ended up here.
I think at the end of this is going to be a factory that we could send screenshots to and be like, hey, do you want some promotional material for your game? Because, you know.
We nailed it.
Wait, how are we doing power-wise? Oh, we're laughing. Okay.
Yeah, like, I took a look at the power graph earlier, like, at the beginning of the day, before we built all this.
Yeah.
And it was like, max theoretical consumption, 3,300. Production, 3,900. I'm like, we're good. We're golden. I don't need to worry about this for several weeks.
I do think the next power thing I'd like to plug into before we just solve for everything is all of the nearby geothermal.
Yeah?
Wow, our max consumption is... That's really funny. Right, that's if all of our smelters are running full. That's all of our oil and gas production is running full. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that it's exponential? Yeah, that's fine. We're not even close. Not even close to having an issue here. All right, so I need, if I remember correctly, I need... What do I need? I need 26.25. 26.25 requires... help, chats. What's 26.25? Is it 4 more? Is that all I need? I just need this to be 11.5. And then we're good. Because if this is 11.5... 11.5 plus 15 is 26.25. Wait, no. 11.25 plus 7 plus 15 is... Oh, God. Yes. 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 Oh, my brain is so fried right now, dude.
Take out the other slug.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, now what I need is... 15 per minute can't be correct anymore. It's not. What is... okay, that's 22.5. Oh my God, Joe brought me a brownie and coffee. Is it because my brain is all fried? Is it because you love me? Thank you, Joe. Wait, 33.25, not 32.25? Thanks, Kitsune. Yeah, you're doing math the same way my brain is doing math currently. I just need... What's the button for a calculator in this game? Somebody told me there was a calculator. Okay, N for the in-game calculator. Thank you. This hasn't recalculated. This should tell me... That's the base recipe. So 15 times 1.5 is 22.5. Okay, 22.5 plus 30. I don't trust myself right now. It's 52.5. 52.5 is what I need as the output here. 52.5 means... Okay. I think this works the way I want it to. 15 plus 15 plus... Okay, so that should be the same now, right? That's 52.5. The big limiter I'm having right now is actually plastic, which we just don't have enough of in the system. Is that right, Fugi? Is that what's going wrong?
Yeah, we don't have any automated plastic going into the conveyor belt line. I put like 500 on
Okay.
manually,
And it just disappeared. Right. Okay.
and it just poof, goodbye.
Oh, and the last thing I need to double check is 105 quick wire. I've got 2 of these plugged in. This is fine. It's fine if we overproduce. $20, 26.25. Okay. We've got 11.25 plus 15 is 26.25. I'm just double checking my math here really quickly. And then that means we need 15 plus 15. Yeah, I think this all lined up. I think we're good. The game's crashing a lot for you. Either your CPU or RAM has got to be toast. Double check your GPU drivers. That's like the #1 thing I check anytime my game starts to crash a whole bunch is, are my drivers up to date?
How do you do photo mode again? Is it
I hit P. And then if you want to clear the grid, middle mouse button. And then you can mouse wheel to zoom in and zoom out.
Because, yeah, I'm standing where I am right now on top of the bus.
Yeah.
I just look over and I can see our old base chilling.
Yeah, why don't I join you up here, Fugi? So I am basically done for what I wanted to accomplish today.
Yeah.
Which is, well, that's not even true. We set out for some goals, and we didn't necessarily hit them all, but I can still think we're doing pretty well. Yeah, there's the old base. Isn't it beautiful, chat? There's the train heading off to the wet smeltery. Here's our factory right here. This is a thing of beauty, my friend. Don't push me off. Thank you.
I'm not going to.
No, I not you. I meant the conveyor belt. So this was a new design. We've never done this before. Oh, hilarious. Fugi, I'd like to report a bug. Put something in your hand in photo mode and then zoom all the way out. And,
I don't know about you, but I'm allowed to scroll past 100. And it gets dire.
Did you zoom in past 100 or zoom out past 100?
My field of view is past 100.
Yeah.
It is like...
And look at my stream right now and look at what my hand is holding from zooming out.
Yeah, no, that's not what I'm talking about. Like, I kept going. Yeah.
Oh, you mean like that is what you meant by you kept going. Ah. All right. Okay. I just like, look at my hand.
Yeah, the coffee cup seems to stay in place perfectly fine.
Maybe their QA person specifically tested for coffee. Yeah, no, you're right. The coffee cup does keep working. I'm really proud of what we accomplished today, friend. I'm really, really proud of what we accomplished. I'm a little bit worried about these screws over here. Why does it look like they're not getting enough screw? Are they not getting enough metal?
I think we're just out of iron by the time it reaches here. Yeah, I think we're just running out of iron ingots on the line.
Which is probably also a train issue.
So let's check the front of the line, because I think it was saturated at the beginning. I don't know if we've run out of
Am I not
iron.
getting enough steel here? What is this splitter not working? What is happening here?
Yeah, it looks like it's not working.
That's odd.
Wait. That's not how splitters work. You put a splitter down and the input was empty.
Did I?
Yeah. The input side was just off to the side.
Huh. That was stupid of me. All right, look, it's working.
So yeah, from what I can see, we have a full conveyor belt of iron ingots going in, and we're just using more than 270.
Okay. Well,
So
the good
we
news is
need to
we do
upgrade the
have
lines
tier
eventually.
4 belts now.
Honestly, I might just wait until tier 5. How much harder could it be?
I think unfortunately, Fugi, I want to try and stabilize a little bit more before we leap into future tech again. I'd like our foundation to be just a little bit more solid.
This has no power.
Sorry, oh, up top we're missing stuff? Okay, one sec.
This.
I jumped down a
Oh,
level.
you're,
I'll be
okay.
right there.
You jumped down. Yeah, I think we're at a not rough spot, but we're at a decision point where I think there's multiple viable ways forward, and we just have to choose one. Where it's like, do we go make floor 3 so that we can start making more complicated items for research and progression and hard drives? Do we fix our do we figure out our oil and rubber and plastic stuff? Do we figure out quartz?
I should be writing this down.
These are all things that could be done.
All right, so our goals for today were figure out storage, actually run storage. Nope. Extend geyser. Yes. I mean, technically our goal, wow. All right, our goal freaked out. We originally were just going to investigate what we wanted to build on floor 2, and we didn't check what we actually said we were going to get done today and just built out an entire factory on floor 2 instead. Originally, we were just going to investigate and we were going to look into tubes and relocate ramps. But we didn't do any of that.
It says investigate ... now build that.
Okay. It did say now build that. Okay, so we did, okay.
But we did the 13-point sprint item instead of the 3-point sprint item.
Yeah, we definitely got the bigger thing done, and now we have to move some of the other things down. Okay, so to do, I think the highest priority thing we have to do is connect outputs to storage.
Yes. That's number 1.
Technically 2 separate tickets.
I think the tubes and moving ramps is still a good thing to keep around, but isn't high priority. Low priority ticket.
Yeah, I where would you put plastic and rubber on this? I would evaluate that being its high priority, but I could also see not.
I mean, I don't know. Higher priority than the tubes.
Higher priority
I
than
just,
tubes? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how your mental model is. I just tend to write everything down, and then I read all of them over and over again and just choose whatever one I want.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Let's just write it all down. What are our goals? So we have, I still like tubes. I still like ramps.
Tube/ramps.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's the same ticket. I think tube/ramps.
Yeah, it just solve getting around the inside of our base. And that comes after, that probably comes at around the same time as connecting storage up and down, because it'll determine if we have to move anything that's existing and coming up with a better
maybe
human flow.
Yeah, I think we can potentially knock those out together.
Do I put lights on here now? It's not high priority, but it's there.
Yeah, let's just put lights down as a ticket. It's blocked on quartz,
Yeah.
which is another ticket. Quartz is a ticket, and then like better Caterium is a ticket, but maybe lower priority.
Yep. I mean, better Caterium can probably be at the same time as quartz because we already have a pure Caterium node at the wet smeltery. It's just a matter of plugging it in. And you also put in the refineries in place for it already. It's just a matter of plugging it in. It's pretty simple, honestly.
I don't think I put in the refineries for you.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I think we had a like secret ticket of actually fully build out the wet smeltery off stream. Just like the refinery portions.
You still want to just do... Well, I mean, we could just make a stream of that, too. It's tough if we only have one stream next week, though, because of Tabletop Day. But we'll talk about maybe finding another day to finish that off. I'm always down to just, like, hang out with chat and build stuff and talk about things when we're... Like, today got a little bit brain sweaty. A little bit brain sweatier than maybe intended for really, like, getting stuff done. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think really my only concern with the wet smeltery thing was like if we were only wanting to like do it for like 2 hours at a time, like in an evening.
Oh, then it's not a full show. I understand.
Then it's not a full show.
Yeah.
And I didn't know if we wanted to like. I think this weekend's been really good for us because I know last weekend, I think we were getting a little fatigued by it. Felt like we just were never making enough progress. And this weekend we just
God, we got so much done. We got so much done these past 2 days. Absolutely.
I think next weekend, like definitely because it's a one day, but also like I think our upcoming tickets are a bit slower and more difficult to accomplish.
Well,
Like the
plastic
oil-
and rubber is pretty straightforward. Plastic and rubber is maybe just another train line, and that's super chill. Because you're just running through the desert, and you're making train tracks, we have a loader, unloader, or whatever. I don't know if we have to... I think as long as we agree on where the output is from plastic and rubber, even if we change how that refinery works, we can still have a functional train loader, unloader, even if we end up redoing the refinery side, the oil refinery side.
Yeah, seems good.
That's not too hard there. No, I think next stream's gonna be pretty chill.
Okay.
The most brain complicated stuff is honestly this. Is honestly this stuff. When you have to start figuring out how do we balance everything, how do we make it work.
Okay. So yeah, quartz Caterium we had down, plastic rubber we had down,
Yeah.
and then floor 3 factory.
Yeah, I think floor 3 might be
is an item.
lower priority than everything this right now.
Yeah, I think it's I like really literally the only reason I'm like considering floor 3 and unlocking tiers and stuff is if we're wanting to use drones. Which I understand we don't actually really know how they work. We just know there's some sort of like long distance transport.
Yeah, give drone batteries consumed, drones move items for you.
Yeah. And I definitely want to use them at some point in the base.
Yes.
And we're running out of things to use them on as we build these things, but we'll figure it out, I guess.
You need a Jira. A lot of people are talking about Jira. Kitsune had a great thing saying, I wish there was a way in Jira to visualize what's blocking what. There is a way in Jira to do that. You can put a special note. You can be like, okay, what's our project here? This is like, oh God, what would our 4-digit code for this project be in Jira?
Oh, no, I rereading their comment, I think they're saying in Jira you can do that. I wish we had that for our tickets in your notepad.
I don't know. What I really want, by the way, is Jira or something. I would say...
What I really want,
Oh, they want
by
a
the
vision.
way, of... Oh, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yes. SSF ticket number. And then in Jira, you can have a little note that says like, right? and then that's inside of its little code thing. It's been a while since I've done that.
Mm.
And then you click on it, and it takes you to the other ticket.
The quote unquote nice thing about Jira, just not to say that Jira is nice, is that there are so many plugins and add-ons that you can install
Yeah.
to do things like visually outputting graphs of tickets. I think at work we just use Smartsheet instead.
I apologize to everyone in chat who watches Twitch to escape Jira, and here we are bringing them back, but... Look, former project manager, Fugi's a person who actively works in tech as it is. Jira's so much better than a single 80-page Google Doc shared between 20 people. Oh my god. Sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, Max. And then I think after floor 3 and around the same time as floor 3, we start unlocking next space elevator tech, right?
Yeah, I think floor 3 is what helps us unlock the next space elevator tech.
Yeah. I just want to say that this is related to, so we have a little tab there.
Yeah, my brain is like trying to break this into chunks now and just really audit to make sure I've figured everything out. It's like, what are our 4 categories of things? Inputs, outputs, production, and storage. Our inputs that we're missing right now are quartz, caterium, plastic, rubber. We've got tickets for those. Our production is floor 3. Our outputs, we've got a ticket for and like storage for those. And then I guess quality of life, we have tubes, ramps, and lights, which makes sense. So yeah, I think we've got everything covered. Put a ticket in for go on an adventure and get some hard drives and have a fun time. We keep putting it off because it's not in the sprint planning, and we've got to really ensure that we're dedicating time for everything.
Yeah, I feel it's tough though, right? I feel this game is cyclical in that it's like scale production. Okay, you hit a wall production wise, you need to wait for the game to catch up. I need to wait 4 hours for my base to produce everything I need. Great. I'm going to take that opportunity to go at adventure, get some hard drives, take that new tech, and then you do the whole thing again, right? You're like, okay, new tech. I need to scale up my production. I need to scale up my power. I need to wait for everything to catch up. I need to go out and get slugs and then rinse and repeat and then rinse and repeat. And this is our 3rd cycle now? Where we're in a really good spot now from ingot production. We're in a really good spot now from power production. So what we're doing is we're leveraging those and scaling up our base production. Once the base production is scaled up, we'll unlock new tech. And then probably at that point, we're going to realize that our ingot production isn't good enough. And then our power production won't be good enough. And so it goes.
Yeah. Yeah, I know we were like trying not to make people sad about Jira, but like getting real talk for a bit. If people are using Jira in their work environment, you should 100% be making tickets for the like things that you do in your job that you're like, oh, but it's not really work, is it? Like mentoring somebody or having a bunch of meetings or writing documents or planning. Is that really a ticket? Yes.
Oh, I used to absolutely put documentation as part of a ticket.
Yeah.
And like, if management would get mad because we didn't have anything documented, I was like, okay, 15% of our sprint is now documentation.
Yeah.
Ticket.
If you
exhale and scream for 15 minutes. Yeah, perfect. Beautiful. Producing 9.38. It's a very odd and specific number. 9.375. How dare you round to the nearest hundredth? I needed you to be accurate to the nearest thousandth. Yeah, typically the problem is not Jira. Typically the problem is how people use Jira. But yeah. Ticket telling coworker how to do something for the 5th time. You just call that mentoring. It's less passive aggressive. That's just mentoring, Eric. Right? Hey, let's take a second to look at our factory from far away.
I'm up on the ramp here.
Oh,
But-
I'm yeeting
are
myself
you in the
out.
desert?
Yeah, hold on. Gaming. Oh, what's up, fellow gamers? Hey, Calcu, thank you so much for 21 months. Thank you for the cozy content. My pleasure, my friend. My pleasure. Oh, yeah. Look at this view. What a thing of beauty.
We should run a tube out there.
We should run a tube in a number of directions. Yep. So you can't really see floor 2 from where I am, but it gives you a beautiful view of the train station and the geyser, otherwise known in Canada as the Bellevator.
Okay. I like how floor 2 sticks out more now, which I thought would like really ruin the aesthetic of it, but actually like looking at it now, the floor 1 kind of seems like it's like this nice quaint like small thing right above the train. Like it just makes the train station feel taller.
Yes, it does. Yeah, good call. I especially like the little access route we have of your little Caterium slip. I also think it's very elegant if you call it a Caterium slip, by the way.
Yeah, I look forward to deleting it eventually.
So does yellow mean the production is halted because it's full? I think so. Green means it's
Yeah.
working optionally. Yellow means it's completely backed up. Red means it doesn't have power or something else is wrong.
Yeah. I think yellow can also mean it's not getting enough ingredients, but in general, it
Oh,
means, like,
okay.
production is halted. Like, nothing is terribly wrong, but production's halted.
You'd love some support so the floor doesn't look like it's floating. Maybe once we've locked
We're-
in the size, then yeah.
Yeah. I deleted the pillars because I wanted to use the fancy pillars instead.
Hmm.
But I didn't want to build them until we had figured out exactly how big things were going to be.
Yep, I agree with that.
And because we haven't run outputs yet, I don't think we'd know the final size.
I might use a little bit of my Minecraft magic to like round this corner if we're not using it perfectly, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you look to it to the side, we've managed to continue with our goal of preserving the waterfall. I mean, something we could do to clean this up again is get rid of some of these inputs that don't do anything anymore, these like conveyor belts.
Yeah. I think that'd be good. Maybe just add like visual cleanup as a ticket so we don't forget. I don't think we'll forget, but dedicate time towards it.
That's right, I used the word deprecated. What's up, chat? All right, you want to call it a day, Fugi?
Yeah, I think we're good. I think we nailed it.
I think we can once again feel very confident what we did. Can I get back to the base in any way to just like... I just want to walk through factory... Oh, I fell. Gah. Just want to go for a walk through factory floor number 2 to show it all off. Oh, did I get deprecated and... Oh, wait, depreciated? Oh, no.
No, deprecated is the right word.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, it's no longer used as opposed to appreciated, depreciated in value.
Yeah.
All this programming and project management talk, and I'm working on an object relationships and data management. Nice. Life imitates art a little bit.
Wow.
Oh, you don't know, which is why you're Googling it. Deprecated is something that no longer has any purpose or functionality in what you're doing. It's just like set it aside. Depreciated is something that used to have a certain monetary value that is worth less now. So you buy a car and you drive it off the lot, it depreciates in value. You buy Magic the Gathering cards and you play them, they get beat up a little bit. They are now depreciated. Deprecated is like this, where you had a bunch of infrastructure that no longer does anything, but it's still remaining there. That is deprecated. Worthless as compared to worth less. Wow. Oofa. So is obsolete and deprecated the same thing? I think they're close, but they're not necessarily identical.
Okay. So I think there's some nuance to how people use the words.
Yeah.
Where deprecated is often used as like, this is still functional, but no longer like the way to do things.
Right.
Like,
Yeah,
at least
yeah,
in
yeah.
tech, it's like you deprecate something to be like, okay, it'll keep working and it's still sitting there doing its job, but we have this newer, shinier one over here
Yeah.
that everyone needs to move to.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And then once everyone's moved, it becomes obsolete and shut down.
Hilarious. Obsolete can also refer to something that it was functional, though. You could still use a deprecated API, but please don't. Yeah.
Yeah, it's as a reminder, English is a funny language, and we have many words that mean kind of the same thing.
Good job, English. I'm really proud of this factory. I think I did a good job of spacing it out without wasting too much space.
Yeah. I was definitely making note of that earlier. I was like, it definitely feels like everything is connected but not cramped.
Let's view it from... Sorry, I just want to get some more views of this. Let's check it out from the side here.
You can also come up to floor 3.
This floor... I don't know if floor 3 quite gives me the view that I'm looking for here.
I
The
mean, I'm
double-sided
looking at it, like,
bus.
straight
We've never
down.
done the double-sided bus before, and I'm quite proud of it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think it worked really, really well.
All right, let's call it a day.
Let's do it.
And the hard cut. All right, friends, thank you so much for joining us. Fugi, thank you very much, my friend.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for having me.
If we don't decide to hop in and just do a cozy night where we finish or add to the wet smelter, then I'll just see you next Sunday. Because, of course, next Saturday, we will be playing board games. Well, I'll be playing board games, pardon me, over at twitch.tv/loadingreadyrun.
I'll be watching you play board games next Saturday over at twitch.tv/loadingreadyrun.
Heck yeah. All right, I've saved. I'm going to exit out of here. I'm going to let you go, buddy. Talk to you later.
All right. Have a good one. Bye.
Bye-bye. Did I miss Bripe time? No, I didn't get around to buying butane yesterday, so no briping for me yet, but soon. See how that goes. Thank you, everybody, for the subs and the bits. Thank you for hanging out and all the positivity. I do massively appreciate it. Let's talk about the next couple days. Tomorrow, more Slay the Spire, voted for by you in the Discord. Tuesday, I don't know why I put that finger up. Tuesday is 9 o'clock, so no home stream. I'll be joining James and Uno. And actually, reminder to all of the mods that you have been invited to join us on 9 o'clock if you want to participate in the parkour and elytra competition that was built in the spawn town. So if you didn't see that message in Discord, let me remind you right now that, yeah, come hang out. Come hang out on 9 o'clock on Tuesday. It'll be fun. And then Wednesday, we're starting a brand new Minecraft playthrough on the new 1.17 update. So I'm really looking forward to that. That should be oodles of fun. And I've got a very cool plan in mind for the big build. Turns out I hate both Mornings and Elytra. Yeah, you know, fair enough. That's you. You do that. I can respect that. That's the week. Now we raid. Now we send a friend somewhere. Let's go raid Joe Kim. Joe just moved and has been struggling with his internet and I think has some frustrations. So let's go send some positivity over that way. Nothing personal but heights. You don't have to play. You're invited to play, but you don't have to play. All right, we're going to raid my buddy Joe. Joe is playing some Power Wash Simulator. So if you want to watch a very satisfying moment of somebody cleaning something, let's go do that. Go send some love. Go send some positivity. Slight content warning. Joe likes to swear, but that's fine. He's good people. Bye, friends, and I'll see you tomorrow.